Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We are back at Strange Antiquities tonight because I needed some chill rain with piano music and a nice cup of tea and a warm cat to hold. This may be a slightly spooky game and somewhat Lovecraftian in nature, but it is very chill, and I'm okay with that. So, I will attempt to remember where we were at before. I know we were unraveling the mystery very slowly. That happens each night as we find out about, I believe it was Mr. Potter and the doctor and her sister. Their father was paired up with Mr. Potter, raiding some sort of tomb to get some sort of tiny black casket that unleashed some sort of horrible evil that put people into a coma and turned their eyes black. Mr. Potter narrowly escaped with his life, losing his eye in the process, and I do not believe the father had survived the process. There are other goings-on, but that's the primary thread going on here. We have identified many objects, as you can see with tags. Oops, tags everywhere. Tags everywhere. We just recently unlocked this doodad after finding out that we had the key the whole time. We have tentatively identified a few things. We have less tentatively identified other things. I don't even know what this is. It's a thing. It's casket shaped, but probably not the black casket that we're talking about. I did see a secret achievement. I only saw the label of it, but it's something about putting a mask on the cat. And this is the only mask I have, so... Ah! Kitty. Oh, okay. Kitty. No. How about you play with that instead? Oh, okay. Play with that instead. Perfect. Good kitty. Pet the kitty. And ring the bell. Hello, Mr. Bope. Well, I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel, then I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness, that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a loam. That requires me to remember what a loam is. Let's see if we can figure that out. Loam. Hand with a wooden sphere. But that's probably misleading. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up. And when it does, it often hits harder. Okay, well, starting off strong, game. Starting off strong for the night. In the description, no information. The drawing could be information, but more often than not, the drawings are misleading or completely false. This is the only one that I have that is a hand-shaped thing holding an object, so that's probably not it, because that's most likely Corvin's Might. I have this hand. Stone, gold, wood, crisscross grooves, polished, no senses. It chills my blood to hold it. Great. It does not fill me with a sense of power. However, if we read kind of the other portion of that description, it can reverse the sense of aging. When time catches up, it hits harder, enticing power. So it chills my blood. It doesn't really Doesn't really match the sensations I'd expect to see from that thing. However, it's probably it just based on the image, even though it's not holding the ball. So let's give it a shot. It is not the loam. Cool. Starting off real strong. So what do we have that A, is not labeled already, and B, has anything to do with time, aging, sense of power? It's really all I got. So, nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Weathered. Details. 10. Okay, cool. What about you? Nothing. Nothing. Hard, cool, and polished. Bronze with a stone. The stone is turquoise. So let's check stonage. Stones might also have something to do with time, aging, etc. Sunstone, fire, heat, fire, light, heat, life. Stone of containment. Stone of water. Dark stone for dark purposes. Peace and safety, earth and nature. Body and mind. Stone of sight. Protection and enveloping night. Fire and fury. Night and darkness. Gila, what are you getting into? Ah. Paper bag. That's fair. Stone of strength. Death and decay. So probably not stones. What about symbols? Life. Possibly protection, probably not though. I'd say life is more likely. Elements, metals, seasons, weather. Rebirth? Maybe? Nothing really there. I don't think I have a life symbol. The infinity symbol. No, probably not. So again, stones are probably not it. We got the bone box, we got the brain box, we got the boxes. We got the methers. Were the methers anything useful? We have the abrasive mether. No. What am I talking about? The methers are definitely not useful here because we're looking for a loam, not a mether. Hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. Now when it says fire palm, that makes me think of maybe a stone related to fire instead of to life. So that could be obsidian. It could be amber. Obsidian or amber. If it is the palm of fire, or the fire palm, or whatever. No, still, that's pretty much the Corvin's might. No. I don't think I have anything that is even remotely related. What symbol are you? paralysis. Probably not that. I could be wrong, but probably not that. Paralysis. Too many things related to paralysis. That's not great. I have this one, but I'm pretty sure that's not it, because I'm pretty sure that's the witch's symbol. Yeah, that's the witch sign, and I'm not entirely sure what the moon is hinting at. The moon, silver, sure, why not? I don't have anything that's even remotely loam-like. Hand of Jupiter. Do we have a symbol for Jupiter? The funky 24. Oh, it's 10. Jupiter. Is that you? It's 10. It's a hand made of tin. It gives no feelings whatsoever. So let's do that. Yeah. That is obscure. Item features a hand in its design, made of tin, metal associated with Jupiter. Features a triangle, which is the symbol for fire. Oh. I didn't really recognize that as a symbol. Okay, fair. And he gave us the eyes of a Cassander, focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. His items do not produce a mantic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them, and have been laid to ruin. Okay. The eyes of a Cassander. Okay. The image depicts a tree, and I wonder if that's the tree that I have. So it's not a mantic field, but a selenic field. Okay. So you are my loam. And let's give you the Jupiter symbol. Great. Identified. Wonderful. Took a hit for it, but it's fine. Okay, let's do this. And just see what this is, first off. So that is what I want to call a triurnic field, but it's probably not it. Let's look up the selenic field. Selenic. Small top, medium bottom. Oh, right. Triangle. Okay. So that. Okay. So we're looking for an object that gives off that, like double helix kind of shape. Nope. Nope. It said the eyes of the Cassandra or whatever it is. Maybe you are creepy enough? Nope. Curious. Could also be one I don't have yet. Very possible. Ooh, what about you? You look funky. Nope, okay.
Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty.
Yeah. Oh. It has eyes. I mean, that's a start. Let's read the book entry on it again. Yeah, that's not helpful. Okay.
Hey, sir.
He was being adorable right before stream. He was giving me gentle, quiet meows. He was very quietly begging for attention. I was giving him attention. And now, as soon as I start talking on stream, he starts being a loud butt. Whoop. Hang on. It suctioned my cup holder and took it with it. Okay. So the only clue that we have related to this is the depiction of a tree and paths and the mention of eyes, but that seems to be heavily quoted to be probably not a good indicator. Possibly mind related, which should be Mentic field, but it gives a Selenic instead. And that's it. So if this tree is not it, then okay. You. Not you. This is the only thing that I've got right now that I think is untagged that gives the Mentic field. Unless it's this one. I still could do it. Okay. Before we go too much further, I did want to do this. Buried with the Knight of Thorns. So last time, we had attempted to go into the catacombs and go into the Knight of Thorns burial chamber. And we were pushed back by some sort of spookiness. And we needed our own bottled spookiness to combat the spookiness. So we went out and captured a spirit. In the form of a wandering shroud in a spirit vault. Clearly nothing to remark. But this is our wandering shroud that's supposed to protect us from whatever's going on in the Knight of Thorns burial chamber. So let's go do that now that we have our protection. Okay, not even Appellians can clear the air in here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called the Wandering Shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of a rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch closer to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eyes up to the wall of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. Are there any clues? No, it's just a bunch of shields with crosses on them. And the Florida whatever. I don't remember which floor that is. It's Florida something. So Sunstone, maybe? Aha! The sunbond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn in the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Lovely. Spooky, but lovely. Red clay. Eyes appear to be small green gemstones. Warm and smooth with raised detailing. Nothing smelly or soundy. I find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. Great. Wonderful. Now is that... No, okay. You go into the jar category. You are jar worthy. You're holding something. Not necessarily sure I want to know what you're holding, but you're holding something.
Sir?
Gila. What? I will throw the soft and squishy at you. He's bothering me. Sometimes when he gets like this, I just gotta kick him out. Because he's being inconsolable and is demanding me to chase him through the house. Okay. So we got the blood red urn. Lovely. Oh. Did that not solve the mystery? Hang on. Oh. Oh. Okay. I swear that was the mystery. Well, we solved a mystery then. Great. Alright, you're not the blood of thorns, that's a flower. Great. Do we happen to have a symbol for thorns? No, not really. Zip it. He just looks at me funny when I do that. Yeah, we don't have any symbols for thorns to reflect upon. I really thought that was it. Do anything in town, maybe? We have the barrows, but that's probably not it. Do we have any swords laying around to represent this guy's sword? Doesn't look like it. Let me. No, I already clicked it. Okay, that was not bad. Well, at least it. No, it did punish me. Okay, fine. Pat the kitty. Ring the bell. Agnes Dent. There has been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit us all quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Does he not have all four of his? Does he need an extra one, just in case? Heart chamber, you say? It's gotta be this one, right? Like, it's gotta be this one. It's got Holger's symbol on it. It's got death-related object. Yeah, let's just assume. Yes. Sketch of Holger. That bears a sigil that resembles the Holgen Grim mask. Doesn't even mention that the clue is that it's death related in the shape of a casket. But oh well. Okay. Briggic Charm? I don't know how to pronounce that. Briggic. A powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. Okay. So I would assume that would have the Wiccan symbol on it. Or the symbol of the witch. So that could be the tree. Actually, it might be the tree, now that I think about it. Heart chamber. Red. So this could be it. Because if we look at... this, it's got the moon. It would have most likely a Wiccan symbol on it. And if we scroll over to the symbols, we've got the witch sign. It could be also the witch's knot, but witch sign would probably be more likely. Protection, darkness, and wisdom are the three referenced keys, not necessarily what they are. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone. The only reason I think it might be the tree is the Wiccan symbol and the fact that it's got the kind of three main forks of the tree. That's my only real clue. Maybe we'll have to wait until someone asks for it. Because I don't really see anything else that kind of fits the theme. Alright, pat the kitty. Ring the bell. Hello, Edmund Bishop. Did you ever work out what the Bishop Square thingy was? I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Okay. Blessing in spring, rising in autumn. Alright. Cool. What was the Bishop Square again? Oh, this thing. Blessing in spring, rising in autumn. Yes, okay. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Wasn't that the same note that we had when we used it in here? Oh no, we used Mars in winter, rising in summer. Ah, so he's got a new clue for us. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay. Well, now I gotta find blessing. Blessing and rising? Blessings and rising in autumn? Okay. Let's figure it out. Blessings. Hey, there we go. Blessings, and then rising. I don't know where rising is. Let's find blessings first. Blessings. There we go. So blessings in spring. Oh. Which one's spring? Which one's spring? Alright, fine. We'll look at our symbols again. That's not our symbols. Nope. Spring is the leaf. Autumn is the acorn. Do we have rising? We have blessings is the bleeding moon. Is rising even a symbol? Not really, no. But blessing in spring. You can start there. So blessing in spring. Rising in autumn. Rising. Rising is go up the friggin' tower. Got it. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Great! Looks like a nice back massager. Nothing to remark on feelies. No sense in smells. Weathered with an engraved symbol, and it spins freely. Okay, so this is back massager. Bronze oak. Bronze and oak. Okay. So what symbol is that? What symbol are you? None of the above? None of the above. A split circle with a line through it in either direction. No. Unknown symbol. Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. I'll put you over here. Hello, Scooby. How you doing? Curious. Okay. I'm gonna let's put you away because we're done with you. You were in tool instructions. That's fine. Okay. You. This was the clue I was following. Okay. So according to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself when I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. So, that was the clue we were following earlier with the Hall of Shields. That's why I was confused, because that was definitely not the Knight of Thorns. Now I just need to figure out who the Knight of Thorns is, and where his burial chamber is. I mean, this would be an obvious one, right? Nothing. Fine. Be that way. Alright, pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I'd hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work. What are we weakening? What was your deal again, sir? Let's see. Thaddeus, curator of the Undermere's Museum of History. Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual, and enjoys telling of the world's untold stories through his collections. Over the years, he has amassed a collection of items he does not put on display. These are items that would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. Okay, so what he says. You don't know me, but it's time I introduce myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Eli and I have a complicated relationship. No tall siblings. I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. So last time he was here, he gave me this. I'm alive, I swear. I spent all the day out in the garden, and I think my allergies do not agree with that. So, last time he was here, he gave me this, but I don't know what he's talking about now. Something isn't right at the museum, all my fault. I can weaken it. So, really, we're not supposed to know what this is yet. He did something, he's trying to cover his tracks, or he's trying to fix this problem first. So we need to get my witherance. Now, I had thought this was my witherance. So let's try it. Hey! Morning, Ace. Thanks for the resub. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. 40 months, hell yeah. A fortinance is used for strength, the inverse of which is a weakness. And this time, this item bears a symbol of weakness. It is made of wood. Yes, it is. Alright. Alright, good luck, bud. Folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Dreyer huntsmen and those willing to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk. As a folium blade, it is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Okay. I don't know what a folium is. And this does not really clarify things. However, we're probably looking for something with 6 slashes. Great. Bye, good luck. Don't die. Alright, we're gonna take off your question marks. You know what? You get to be an exclamation. Do we have anything that has been slashed 6 times? To give us an easy out there. No, of course it wouldn't be that easy. Why would it be that easy? No, we're gonna put you guys over. We're gonna put you guys over here, so this can have this space. Yeah, I don't see. Oh, slashes. Are you my foliants? Is that how that's spelled? I don't remember. Are you my whatever that is? Wait a second. Did not get the clue for it? Folium. I was totally wrong. Folium. I was thinking of the other things. I was thinking of the witherance and the fortinance. All right. So let's go back to. I don't want to actually go anywhere because I'm running out of brain power for the day. There's got to be some other clue that we can use. Like all the dates, perhaps. Because I don't see anything that is thorn related. We have some flower related things, moon related things, etc. But no flowers. Okay, I'm going to do a little bit of a twofer BRB. My nose is bugging me. And my cat's bugging me. So, BRB. And we're back. I was going to say we'll see how long either of those things lasts, but he meowed at me the second I sat down. What? What?
What? Sir? I don't even know where you are.
Black cat in a black room really doesn't help.
What? Where are you?
There you are. Found him.
Hi. What do you want? Sir? Sir?
Black cat in a black room is really hard to track down. Gila, he's being a whiny little butt. I have no idea what he wants. He's got fresh water, he's got fresh food, he's got fresh litter. I've been giving him attention all damn day. I have no idea what he wants. And we're not doing that, because I'm not going to keep making him yell at me every time we go to a stream. Gila. Gila. What? Not when he's being a butt. No, I'm not going to reward his bad behavior. He's being a butt. Oh, we can hella zoom. Ooh, hella zoom. Hello, kitty. Okay. If he stops being a butt at some point, maybe we'll return to the treat idea. But for now, he's being kitty. Stop. Alright, pet this kitty. Ring the bell. Hello, Jacob Priestley. My mind is severed. Need meather. Alright. Which meather do you need again? Mether. Abrasive? Purge unwanted memories. As probably not great. Solemn. Forge pathways to the mind. Recall that which has been forgotten. To repair that which has been broken. Okay. So, we need to give him the Solemn Mether. Don't know what you're drinking out of it, but you're drinking something out of it. Using the index, I can remind myself what a mether looks like. Produces a stronger thaumic field than the other methers. Good luck with your brain. Wixic Cord. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Great. Okay, so you are confirmed to be the Solemn Mether. Lovely. This one might be the Medusa Stone, because the stone that it's got is of water, so it could be freezing related. I think that might be the only one I've got, really. Okay, pet the kitty. Ring the bell. I've discovered something via the thaumic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambro. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. I don't think experimenting with random magical trinkets is the best plan to do your magic, or to do your the medicine lady. But, sure. I have the Gaudian siren labeled. I thought I did. Right. This was the one that I thought might be the Gaudian siren, but it also could be the pit. One of them is slightly more dangerous than the other one. So Gaudian siren. It's pictured somewhere in here. Although these are similar in form to thaumic needles, which is tower-like, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. So it does not tell me anything other than it shares the form of a thaumic needle. So the towery monolith pyramidy thing. That's the only clue that we've got, but the pit has a description that also matches that item. 3 different elements that make up the pit allegedly represent the earth, sun, and death. The Dradic, Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. And if I recall... Oh no, it does have a specific field. Okay. So this is not the pit then, which means this is our Gaudian siren. Good. I didn't want to give her the earthquake device. That would have been a bad thing. Carrick's Candle. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passively on stationary objects. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. Ooh, interesting. It's a shame that we can't actually use a lot of these trinkets, because a lot of these have really neat effects. I think that's the wrong way to solve the patient dilemma, Scryer, but good idea. Alright, so, Gaudian Sire. Excuse? Where? I put it down here, that's right. Okay. Gaudian Sire, we gotta relabel you. You are not the pit, you are not the earthquake machine. This is a good thing. Not sure I should have one of those. But that does beg the question of which one the pit is, and if I even have it right now. Because this one met the description. The 3 different materials representing the 3 different elements. So I don't know if I have any others right now that have 3 different materials that represent the 3 different elements, except for maybe the spirit eye, bronze, wood, and gem. In fact, it does have similar materials, and those symbols were hot and cold, I think. I think it was hot and cold or warm and cold or something like that. Yeah, heat and cold, yes. So it's got the symbol for hot and cold on it, which, if we're talking Minnesota winters, I mean, hot and cold will break your rocks altogether for sure. So this could be it. Maybe we question mark label this as the pit as well. Yes. Okay, let's end the day. At the kitty. End the day. So this is our long story. Let's do it. Let's do a recap. Driving through the rain on the horse, exhausted, cold, soaked to the bone, barely alive, trying to reach Back Barrow. Pain down their head where he sliced himself to cut out his own damn brain, and his left eye was broken. And then cut to 2 days earlier where they were delving into places they should not be delving, and eventually found a tomb that had a small black casket, too small for any person, tiny child or otherwise. They got the casket out, and that night they were suddenly threatened. His mind was being invaded by some other entity, and the casket wanted to be opened. So he was being controlled, or attempted to be controlled. He cut his own brain into pieces with a diverging hook to get the infection, invading spirit, or whatever out of his head. But he found out that his co-worker slash friend slash whatever had already succumbed, who then immediately started trying to grab the casket away, since he was already being controlled. I don't remember exactly what happened to his eye. It's in here somewhere. Might have been related to the cutting himself with the hook. Who knows? He tried to use the hook on his partner, but it didn't work because he had already been fully taken over. The casket went a-tumbling. They fought. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped across the horse, galloping off into the wetness. So, from this description, I missed this before, we can assume that the guy who survived, with his brain semi-intact, managed to gather the casket and run, while his friend probably didn't survive the night. He found refuge, was nursed back to health. His left eye was permanently blackened, and his partner was found frozen a week later. The man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum. Oh no, I just missed that part. So the curator of the museum had the casket, and they were looking for an answer. However, the curator of the museum just came to me, asking me to help him with his little problem, which was undisclosed at the time. Now we have the new piece. The curator learned that the Nalian casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with the other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. So, I didn't catch this part, or at least I didn't remember this part when I was playing through this current day. So that explains the curator coming to me asking me to help with basically throwing random magical objects at it, hoping to fix the problem. So that's clearly going well. So that makes me think that the Black Casket is taking over people's minds, and they are being drawn to the Black Casket to try to retrieve, recover, open, etc. So the lady who drowned in the lake was drowned in the lake because she tried to swim across the lake from elsewhere. Not sure how she got infected elsewhere. So I'm assuming the casket is leaking or transmitting its disease or whatever, but it is affecting random people, and they are attempting to get to the casket. Now, this is the part that's not quite clear, is that some people aren't attempting to get to the casket. Some people are just going into a damn coma with their eyes black, rather than trying to get to the casket. Lady drowned in a lake trying to get to it, but the first guy that we heard about was just in a coma in his house or something like that. So I'm not entirely clear exactly what's going on through the whole thing, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Axe. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. The trunk, perhaps? Okay, so we have 2 clues. Now, I've never had 2 at a time before, because we've been solving them as we get them. So this is the Thorn Knight one, is the first one that we've had that we haven't really immediately solved. But let's go see if we can get this one. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. So, do we have barn, first off? We have the Royston Farm, where there is likely to be a barn. We have... Greywick Farm. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground beneath weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before returning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Alright, well at least it didn't penalize me for it. So let's go to the Royston Farm. Now, I think we've been to the Royston Farm before for something else. The Royston Farm is as warm and welcoming as its owner, John. He greets me with a grin and a handshake, always eager to share a story or two about the land. I ask him to let me know if he ever finds anything unusual and leave him to his business. Okay. So, alright. It's neither of the farms, which are likely to have a barn. Is it out here? Unlikely, because this is a mansion. And there is no barn in the mansion. Could be wrong, but I'm just not seeing it. And there's no barn in the catacombs. Cool. this forested area? No. And that was bad enough to give me negative brain space for the day. So that's cool. I don't know. Oh, it says where the axe meets the tree. Do I have anything axe related? No. Curious. That is a clue that I do not get. So far, all the clues prior to these two have been fairly obvious. I don't think we have anything night or thorns related. Not really. Curious. Now we have two unknown clues. Interesting. Alright. Well, that's fine. In that case, then, we pet the kitty and ring the bell. Good morning. Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of strange antiquities. How is she getting all the clues to the place that I am currently running? Okay. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Okay. So, the stones refer to gemstones. And then the individual, celestial, and diurnal refer to the thalmic disciplines. Celestial, diurnal, individual. However, that gives us several possible combinations. So we need something from the individual that has a stone for dark purposes. The stone for dark purposes being bloodstone. Now, that may be easy, because I am moderately sure this is my only bloodstone. Let's see if it's got individual. So that's the symbol for individual, or that's the symbol that we're looking at. Individual. Yes. Okay, so this is our individual. Great. a good start. From the Celestial, a Stone of the Earth. Earth is a green jade. I think that's the only one. I have many green jades. At least I have a few. And it was Celestial, Selenic, or Dradic. This one? Dear God? It's got the jade. Could we be referring to the field? Looking for a Celestial. So either Selenic or Dradic. It is currently set for Selenic, and then Dradic is that one. So this is Dradic. Got the right symbol. Yes. And then Stone of Death. Stone of Death was this one. And I'm pretty sure I only have one with that stone on it. Wunderbar. Okay. Mystery trinket. 2 dark green gemstones with a bronze setting. Vibrates with energy. Cool. Smells or sounds of nothing and has no brain power to it. Okay, we're gonna take this. We're gonna put it over here. No, we're gonna put you over here. You can go up here. Get cozy up there. Okay, this is good. We solved this one pretty quickly. The other one, I'm gonna go grab it, even though I probably should be leaving it in its cage. We're gonna go grab it just so I have it out, so I don't forget it. Here's the moon one, and then you were the hand again. Grab you, put you over here. So those are our trinkets that we collected from the locked areas. Great. Love it. Where'd I put my compass? Put you back over here. Actually, you can go down here. And these little happy dudes can be sitting up there. Well, I'm still a little bit sad that we can't solve these yet, but we did solve this. So you can go over here. That's a fine spot for you. Although I probably should put all the Deer God stuff together. It's fine that they're separate. The Deer God knows what parts of Deer God are Deer God. We're fine. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Hello again, Jacob. thank you for the meather. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I'd pay it gladly. My shadow anchor is broken. Must replace. Alright. I have a shadow anchor? Is that a thing I have? Shadow anchor. Shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Great. Some pendants, where others are totems. Some make use of symbology, where others are gemstones, but they will always produce a field from the individual branch. It's real fucking helpful. It produces a field from the individual branch. I mean, we know what the individual branch is. We know how to figure out those fields. But to basically say it can look like fucking anything, good luck, like, that doesn't help. It doesn't help at all. Alright. Shadow casting. Okay. So we have possibly onyx, possibly moonstone as things that are related to night, dark, shadowing, etc. Which only slightly narrows it down. We have the individual, which is either Mentic or Wixic. I'd say probably Mentic because it's of the mind that we're talking about. But again, that doesn't really help much. What is the... This is the field that we're looking for. One of the two fields that we're looking for. It's either this field. The little curvy waves. Or it's... It's probably that one. Mentic. But Wixic would be the other one, which is small. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah. So it's Wixic. So I labeled that other one wrong. Oh dear. So this one is not that symbol. Should probably switch that symbol just to be sure. So it's not gonna hurt my brain. And this one. So that one is that symbol, producing that field. Okay. And then the other field that we're looking for is this one. Is that the one? Yeah, that one. Medium top, small one bottom. We're looking for that one. Now, we do have this Tower of Babel that has that symbol, but produces a different field. Well, that's probably not it. I mean, it wouldn't have been it anyway. No. 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 It's not helpful. Not helpful. When it tells me it can look like anything, it can be a totem or a necklace. It can have any appearance whatsoever, basically. It could be gems, it could be symbols, who knows? It really does not give me much room to work with here. So we're looking for you. Wrong field. Okay. And this was the other field that we're looking for. So we're looking for either the curvy wave field, the kind of inverted hourglass kind of field, or we're looking for the field that looks like this symbol, the tic-tac-toe curvy hashes. But we're also looking for one that either has an obsidian, which is this, potentially that. It doesn't even look like obsidian. It looks more like a marble. This would probably be more obsidian-ish. Or maybe the moonstone. But I think the only two moonstones that I have are this one and this one, both of which are labeled. No, we also have this one that has moonstones on it, also labeled, also identified. The other stone we're looking for is this one, the onyx. And the only onyx that I have that's not identified, I only have two. I have this one and this one. I mean, maybe that is what he's looking for. It's got the right stone. It doesn't produce the right symbol or the right field though. Okay. In that case, then we could be looking for symbols. Symbols of the mind, most likely. Although I don't think mind has its own symbol, does it? No, it doesn't. I mean, okay, mind does have its own symbol. It's just this symbol, which I don't have anything that has that symbol. Wisdom, perhaps? Instead of just straight mind. Shadow anchor, shadow casting, projecting of one's presence outside of the body. Pendant or totem, symbols or gemstones, always produces a field from the individual branch. Okay. Well, we don't have much to go on. So, of the ones that have left that have not been identified, we have this one. Very creepy. Wrong field. This one, very creepy. Wrong field. We have this one, very creepy. Right field. No symbols. The gems are blue. I don't think I even have a blue gem in here, do I? Yeah, I do. Oh, an anchor between body and mind. Mantic. You. It's you. That was a pain in the ass. The Kyanite gemstone anchors the mind. I probably should have been reading that because I was thinking the shadow portion, which probably wasn't right. Mantic field from the individual branch. Yes, okay. Well, that's our shadow anchor. A nephroquant? Nephroquant. Sure. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls, who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Their power became bound to them, such that if they were to remove them, even after death, the nephroquant would crumble to dust. Today, their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bearskin for long periods. Oh. Is that my creepy rotten hand? Because it says the nephroquant would crumble to dust if removed from the rotten, disfigured necromancers. Feels like someone had a loophole by leaving it attached to them. This might be our nephroquant. I'm gonna have a hard time spelling that. Sure, that's probably right. Let's give you. I only have a black, but whatever. Oh, right. Not confirmed. And then you were our shadow anchor. And we'll give you the symbol of the mind, which was this one. Sure. Okay, that's good. We're getting places. I have only a handful left unlabeled currently. I have this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. So that's 5 in the top row. None unlabeled here. This one down here, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have a lot unlabeled. I only have 13 though. But we have a lot of trinkets though. So 13 out of a lot is pretty good. And I still don't get these. And I can't examine it further, so that doesn't help. There's only 2 farms on the list. We checked them both. Neither one did it. Here? No. Nothing. Okay. Alright, fine then. Pat the kitty. Ring the bell. Hello again, cult leader. You have shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. Okay. The sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. And in winter, a totem of blue fire. Great. I don't think I'm going to be doing any blood rites to pledge myself to a warrior god to solve this problem. I don't think that that's quite in my wheelhouse. Kitty. Kitty. Meow. Kitty. Kitty. What are you doing? You're being loud. Kitty. Kitty. Squish that cat. Come here. Stop yelling at me and get pet. Pet both kitties. Ring the bell. Ah, mail time. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Better late than never. Okay. I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. This is Barton, so Potter? Barton Potter? Lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwyn left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling, bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. But it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on this story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Ossuary of the damned, you say? Agreed. Meow. Looks like we're going on an adventure. Upper levels, I mean, kinda, sure. I'm able to follow Marwyn's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. Ah! Right. I don't think I have one of those yet. Let's take a peek. Because I remember the Carrick's candle description said that it had a depiction of a candle on it. And I don't recall any such object. So it's possible I don't have one of those. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that has a depiction of a candle on it. Yeah. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years. Yeah, so this is the one that would be real neat if I had it. Would be real neat. I am sort of winning, Valuna. I have solved a puzzle. I have several more left to solve, but I have solved one. This is good. How you doing, Valuna? Ominous thunder. Ominous thunder. Cat in the window. No. I'm gonna go with no. I probably don't have this yet. I only have a handful left that are unmarked. And even in all of my marked stuff, nothing appears to have the depiction of a candle in it. What is this guy? He is made of stone, black substance, soot perhaps. Hard and cool, chalky black residue that coats my fingertips. Nothing. Nothing. So you have a triangle. It'd be nice if I could keep this visible and reference the book at the same time. We've got a triangle, which is fire. Oh, hang on. I think this might be our candle. This might be our invisible candle guy. Because he's got a symbol of fire, and that might be the symbol of wax. Although it might be not the right book. Nope. That's the symbol of wax, which is fire and wax. Fire and wax. This is our Carrick's candle. Do it. Aha! So it is not the Stone of Pondering. Alright, fair. A depiction of a candle. Symbol for fire and wax. Okay, fair, I guess. Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any signs of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly, I see it, an M etched into the rock, as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor, until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I can reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. Okay. I got a tin lady. Gives me goosebumps. Tin lady. Great. Okay, so you are... I don't remember if I spelled that right. We'll give you the yellow. Give you fancy. And we'll give you... Do I have the wax symbol? Guess it doesn't really need it. It's got it carved on its face. Yeah, you'll be fine. What did I think that was then? The Stone of Pondering? Because the Stone of Pondering wasn't a real stone, right? That was my odd name for it. Yeah, that was my odd name for it. In that case, it doesn't matter. Sure. Sure. It wasn't that anyway, so it's fine. I think when I labeled that possibly as the Stone of Pondering, something about when I retrieved it and who I retrieved it from made me think that it had properties similar to a clue I just got or something like that. I don't remember. It doesn't matter, because we figured out what it is. Okay, so that's good. This can go up into our clue archives. Now you're tin. You have a 3-line symbol. Does that mean anything? It's not a symbol we have. So it's made of tin, shaped kind of like a lady, and it gives me goosebumps. Great. You can go up here, along with the other one. Buried with the Knight of Thorns. I feel like I should be able to get that one. But I don't have information on who or what or where the Knight of Thorns is. And I have a strong suspicion it's related to the date. Or there will be some other clue that gives me symbology or location information about where his throne might be. Or where his burial might be. Because otherwise, we don't have any symbols for thorns. We have flowers and vines or leaves. We have various other assorted symbols, but nothing thorn-ish. And nothing in here. And nothing knight or thorn related here. Have I gone to Strange Horticulture? Did I go there? This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines with a gently purring hellebore curled up on my lap. Okay. I got a flower. Lovely. I got a flower. What you over here doing? A little flower corner with the little flower growy charm. I can't believe I hadn't gone to Strange Horticulture this entire time. I wonder what shenanigans Jupiter and Hellebore get up to. Because they are both free-roaming cats about town. Probably meet nightly to solve mysteries and chase rats or something. Yeah, pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Hello, Barton. How are you? Humph. Humph. So I'm supposed to figure out how to make him talk. Or how to unbind his lips, or give him his tongue back, or I don't know, get the peanut butter off the roof of his mouth, or something like that. I don't know. So, how do I make a man talk with my collection of trinkets? I don't recall any off the top of my head. Can't do the trinket purifier. I could do a mether. Purge unwanted memories. Promotes clarity of thought. Probably not. Light torture? Well, if you insist. Yeah, no, I have no idea. It's gotta be one of these. Problem is I only have so many guesses before my brain melts from the inside, I think is how this works. Silent breath? Sense danger. No, not that. Gray's Grace gives them the melancholy curing. Are there any that I don't have identified that I should be giving him? Wisdom. Fortune telling. Strength of a warrior queen. A sword to kill a basilisk. I could hypnotize him, I guess. Can be used to draw infections. That's what it was. Pit's the earthquake machine. Shin. Yeah, Shin's an interesting one because Shin has been a clue available from the beginning, and there has never once been an object that even remotely feels like it would match this description. It doesn't do anything. It just says boats made by sailors to keep their boats safe, or objects to keep their boats safe, and that's it. Like, this isn't a sailing game. I have no objects that are even remotely related to that description, so it's odd to have that one there. If it's not, it's probably not one of these. Protect against curses, maybe? Inflict intense pain. There's your light torture. Freezing. Great. Could make him talk even less than he's already talking currently. Zia instills fear and paranoia. You know, we have some really unpleasant items in this shop. And then ozone storms. Powers the wind. Great. Okay, so it's not any of the things that I have yet to identify. But we have a lot of bloody items. And I don't remember any of them that are related to unlocking one's tongue. This is quite possibly one of the least useful clues that they have given me to date. And that is saying a lot, considering how many of these things I have complained about not having good clues for. But we literally have a dude walking up, not able to talk, with a question mark for his required item. That's it. That's it. Cool. I'm gonna start hawking random stuff at him. Now, one thing is that he is almost guaranteed to be the one who previously used the brain knife on himself to sever his connection with the entity that was attempting to infiltrate his mind. I doubt that that's the right answer again, but it might be. Squeaky bat? To be able to hear him? Maybe? Ascot of the Gasping Breath. Gaping breath is a different problem. I don't remember which one that is, because they called it something silly. I don't remember which one that is. I labeled it something silly, and now I'm paying for it because I don't remember what it actually was. But I'm pretty sure that's the one that lets you breathe underwater, so that's probably not his problem. Although it might be. Hang on a sec. Curses. Appear to be able to breathe normally. They feel as though they're choking. Probably not Blackheart. He's not pale. He's not having problems. He doesn't have necrosis. He's not burning from the inside out. He's not insane. He's not speaking of nightmares, because he has no speaking. Blue tint, hallucinations, affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. So he's got Tormund's paralysis. That's what it was. So I need to cure Tormund's paralysis. Eventually. Eventually. Tormund's paralysis with Tormund's bane. Fuck now. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis, or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that warn against curses, they made a diurnic field pattern. Okay. I have a guess, just based on the description of rolled along the tongue. I remember reading this before and thinking that that was not nearly enough information, but we did just recently get an object that is both a pendant and has a little wheelie-rolly thing. And it says it emits a diurnic pattern. which this does. You. Roll this on your tongue. Thank you. I don't know how I managed to get down from Weatherlam. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tall stone, but somehow I knew if I made it to Strange Antiquities, I would be okay. You're welcome. Through the darkness, I received a message from the Nameless Ones. They seek an item called the Nalian Casket. If we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. How do we... No. All they desire, all they value is power. And opening the casket would release all of its contained power. Okay, well that answers my question of how he would know those things. So we need to give the evil poison casket to nameless gods, or pledge ourselves to an ancient god of war through a creepy cult to solve this problem. I don't like really either of those choices, but okay. I feel like both of those choices are not ideal. Tormund's Bane, the tongue massager. I don't know, make you red. That. Great. So what I should have done when I was labeling things is give them the real name and then my silly name. Because now I have absolutely no idea what the ascot of the Gaping Breath was. Yeah. It was something. It was something. I don't know what it was. Because it was. I remember the ascot was because it mentioned something about like wrapping you in a warm embrace or something like that. And I think it might have been related to something someone was saying at the time. But yeah, now it makes no sense. Was it the Silent Breath? No, the Silent Breath was this one. The Hair of the Stag. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I really wish that I could get these two. Knight of Thorns. So, buried with the Knight of Thorns. Do we have any information about the Knight of Thorns anywhere? Is it in the book somewhere? Knight of Thorns. Shimmer. Yes. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sotherfell of 1356. Aha! 1356, you say? 1356. Here. I probably fought that one harder than I probably should have. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty and quickly leave and don't look back until I'm out in the bright of day once more. GTFO. Hooray! I got a thing. Great. Love it. It's a thing. It's got symbols on it. And one of those symbols is hot. So there's probably some opposing symbols. Yep. I think it's earth, water, fire, air, or some combination of those. Air, water, fire, earth. Sure. Okay, so you are Made of stone with gold inlay. Rough and pitted with smooth metal accents. You smell like nothing. Feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Great. Sounds comforting. And I'll put you in the creepy spot section, and then you can get hung over here. Civil Raid! Hello, Civil and friends. How's everyone doing? Hello, hi, welcome. Hello, hello. How was your time in Silk Song? I've heard that game can be frustrating at times. It was great, and then it suddenly was not. That sounds about right. Alright, so we solved one of them. This one feels less obvious. Or rather, it feels very obvious, except it's not. Because the only barns that I'm aware of have already been checked. Welcome back, friendly. They jacked the difficulty up while also redacted? Oh no, they're redacting you. Oh god. Hydration plan, thank you. Okay. So, in lieu of being able to solve this puzzle, I think we just need to move on. Because I got nothing. It says go to the axe by the tree by the barn. We have 2 farms, Greywick and Royston. I've been to both of them. Neither of them have anything related to what I want. So there's some sort of other barn axe tree combination that I'm not seeing in here. I have so many more trinkets, yes. I have so many trinkets. I am running out of trinket room. Probably should start putting some trinkets under here, honestly. I keep forgetting I have lower space. But yeah, lots of trinkets. We opened up this little locked cage here. We found more secret passages in our own building that have led to more trinkets. We found more trinkets buried in tombs and catacombs and random people's pockets that have showed up and just given them to me. All sorts of fun stuff. And some of them I have labeled in such a way that I still don't know what they are after labeling them. Because I was being amusing to myself, and then did not give myself enough information to follow up and remember what I was thinking of. You're probably right. It's probably less obvious than it should be. So I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. So let's review. So first off, catacombs. No axes, no trees, no barn. It seems like it's not going to be in here. We have the castle. Has various symbols on it, but none of those symbols are axe, tree, or barn related. And there is no barn in the castle. So probably not there. You, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you being a butt? He's being a butt. He's being a butt again. Alright. However, I will take Scooby's previous advice while we have the map up here. We'll treat the kitties. Yeah, I said the word. I know. I said it. I said it. I said it. I said the word. Cat. Cat. Let us treat the kitty, shall we? You want it? You want it? Trying to see if I can get him. Nope. I was gonna try to get him to do the thing, but he ran away. Alright. I also need light. Light's important. Light for the cats. Not for the cats. For you guys to see the cats. Hello, cats. How are you? Hello. Hello. There. Treats for cats. Cats get treats. This is for Scooby's earlier attempt to treat the cats. And I was being belligerent. But Gila has become more belligerent than me. See, I didn't even see Woodcutter's Lane. So you definitely have a one-up on that one. Woodcutter's Lane is here. Okay. Number 8 is Dockside Rock. No, the Boatyard. Dockside Rock is here. Heath Wood. Heath Wood is 6 over here, so probably not that. Location 9 is Dockside Rock. 2 is Strange Horticulture. So, let's see. The actual clue, under the barn where the axe meets the tree. So, axe, probably this one, probably opposite of 9. That is correct. Thank you very much, Sybil. You solved the unsolvable puzzle by my poor brain. To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. But if it's a dilapidated barn, there would be no more manure stench. It would just be dirt. Whatever. There's no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly, I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. This is it. Bottle. EOG's been playing Blueprints. That's kind of on my to-do list. I know Pine played that before, and I chose not to watch specifically to prevent spoilers in case I wanted to play it myself. So my only exposure to Blueprints currently is playing the Blueprints theme level on Rebo. Because there was a mod for adding a Blueprints level. And it looks really neat. I like the style of it. Alright, so we got a bottle. We got a bottle. I got too many bottles for my bottle shelf, but it's going to go there anyway. Probably need a bigger bottle shelf, honestly. Can my boxes fit there? My boxes can sort of fit there. The boom box and the brain box. Alright, my bottles can fit here. I'm going to put them in roughly the same order I had them before. There. 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 Better. Okay, so puzzles solved. Close. 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 Pet the kitty. Gizmo looked up at me. Ring the bell. Time has come to decide, Thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. She's got the black eyes. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. Okay. Alright. So, this is where... So, Verona. Verona went missing. Verona went missing a while ago, and it was after she came in contact with the thing. Whatever the thing is that's causing this problem. So now we have the option to either give her the Zephyrim or the Abrasive Mether. So, the blackness, the entity that is part of the casket, wants the casket back. But the mind that it is currently affected... No, so hold on. We have a couple warring entities going on here. So this is the entity of the casket. This is the entity that leaked out of the casket, that is trying to get people to come to the casket, to open it, to grab it, retrieve it, open it, to release whatever's inside. Same thing that happened to Potter and his friend in the overnight story that we've been building. Same thing that's been happening to people all around town, the lady who drowned in the lake, all that stuff. Anyone who gets the black eyes is affected by whatever's in the casket. Now, she's been affected, and it doesn't seem to have full control over her, so it wants me to give her something to chill the real person inside of her. Now, the other group that wants the casket contacted Potter, who was, again, one of the two that was there that night, retrieving the casket from wherever it was buried. And the, I guess, quote-unquote dark entities that contacted him want the casket for themselves as a source of power. And he says that they will never open it because if they did, it would release that source of power, therefore they would have no source of power. So, that's another group that wants the casket. And then, I'm not quite sure on the priest. The priest was this lady. And she is the follower of the warrior god Holgar. Now, I'm not entirely sure what their part in all of this is. But I am apparently an ally to her in troublesome times. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. So it sounds very much like this is the third group that wants to deal with it. And it sounds kind of like they're going to go to war against the casket and or its followers, etc. So I'm pretty sure that we're going to need to make a choice. Obviously, this game has multiple endings, so we're going to need to make a choice about who we're following here. So, back to this lady. The entity controlling her wants to quiet the mind that she has invaded, or that it has invaded. It is a clamoring rage in the head. And I am being offered a chance to help it, or potentially hinder it. An abrasive mether, if I recall, would scrape out the unwanted memories, so it would help purge the black entity. So this is probably the one we want to give it. The Zephyrim. Scent of magic, vapors inhaled deeply, unlock deep wells of anger, and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. So, wait. Hold up. Maybe I'm thinking of this in the opposite direction. The abrasive mether purges unwanted memories and thoughts and feelings. So that would be what the Black Eyes want. They want to purge her brain, her negative emotions and stuff. So this is where I'm not quite clear. Because in my mind, I would be purging the Black Eyes entity from her. But I think I'm supposed to be interpreting this as purging her from her own body so that the Black Eyes can get what they want. Whereas the Zephyrin feels like the answer to unlock the rage that she has inside and set her upon the Black Eyes and use her as the weapon to drive them out of her. Because that's the only thing I can think of that would unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. Because that description is kind of the opposite of what the Black Eyes is asking for. And yes, I am saying Black Eyes, not Black Guys. I realize that as I've been saying it, that I am not enunciating black eyeballs enough. So we're going to enunciate that. I mean, if we need to unleash the Black Guys against this problem too, we certainly can. But I feel like that's not the appropriate solution to this problem. And no, I do not desire to purge the Black Guys. Indeed, Soft Taco, indeed. It's like every time I hear Call of Duty Black Ops, I keep thinking they're talking about black cops. And don't get me started on Black Hawk. Okay? We should not be talking about Black Hawk on stream. Cod blops, indeed. Alright, so my thoughts are that we give the Zephyrin, which will unleash Verona Green to purge herself of her black infestation, whereas the abrasive Mether would potentially purge her from her own body and give her body to the Black Guys. And while she may be into that sort of thing, I don't think that that's her wishes right now. So now I need to find the Zephyrin. The Zephyrin would be wind-related. Unfortunately, I don't have any real clues to go on about what it looks like. Well, cats are gone. Light out as a really stiff power plug. Yeah, just a smell. So I'll have to check for smells. No, I totally forgot about fish. We should fish. Fish? Fish! There's fish. There's fish. Yeah, however, I do believe I'm going to have the fish off my face currently. Okay, so resonant object gives off a faint odor. Inhaled vapors, wind. So it might have a symbol of wind on it. It might have a... I don't know if we have stone related to wind. We have earth and nature. Fire, light, containment, dark, water, earth, peace, body and mind, sight, fire and fury, night, strength. So it could be topaz for strength, could be not malachite, it could be jade for nature, maybe. Body and mind could potentially be appropriate. Otherwise, we have symbols. Wind would be air, triangle upward with the line. Unless we have a better wind symbol. Storm, wind. Could it be this one? Could it be this one? Because this one has all of the weathery symbols on it. This one is thunder, this one is wind. I think this one was fog. This one is hail, fog, storm. So it feels like it might be right because it's got all the storm, fog, weather related stuff on it, and it's got the green gem for earth and nature. Inner smells of nothing though, so never mind. Cool. What about you? What do you smell like? You smell like nothing. Okay. Problem is I'm running out of the new blue bottle. It's the new blue bottle. Blue painted porcelain. Cool and smooth. Smells like a storm. Has no brain. Now, this would be the other one I would suspect. This is literally a box of thunder and lightning. However, that one's a different one already. We have that one labeled as something else. So you get brainstormed. Get brainstormed. Oh, I'm able to use the resonant compass to confirm that it's a resonant object. Yeah, well, okay, I forgot about that. Okay, it's fine. Gris. For the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Okay, she disappeared. I don't know if she read. I don't know if she gave me something to read, but okay. So you, something like that. I'll give you the storm symbol. We'll make you blue, white. I think I spelled that right. Close enough. So what did she say exactly? She said something. You are Rebecca. You are Verona. Okay. Last visit. Oh. For some reason I thought she said something else in response to what I gave her. But no, she did not. Alright. Cool. Pet the kitty. End the day. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Great. I think we kind of gathered that, honestly. Thought bubbles. Oh, yarn. Okay. I would have also accepted a meatball. Okay, so that is probably a winding river. Sure. Let's see where this leads. If anywhere. Doesn't appear to match anything here. Because mostly what we have here are straight lines. I mean, it's kind of, sort of coastline-ish. Kind of, sort of coastline-ish, but not really. Like coastline. Kind of, sort of. Could be a path through the catacombs, for sure. Because if this were Strange Horticulture, which was an overland map, I would have definitely said that this was like one of the rivers, and we would have just matched up which river it matched up to. But we don't have an overland map. We just have the city, the castle, and the catacombs. So are you a catacomb map? You are, right there. Right there. There, and there. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down the crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first the collection seems unremarkable, but in one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to take a closer look. Look. I got a pot. Great. Love it. It's a pot. It is a pot of a specific element, which I think is air. No, that would be water. It's a water pot. It's a pot for water. Great. Detailed engraving. Smells like nothing. Has nothing on my brain. Okay. But let's find out for sure. Earth was the crossed one. So it's an earthen pot. Also great. For some reason I thought water was the downward crossed one. So it is an earthen pot. I don't think someone really needed to put the symbol on there, considering it's made of earth, but maybe it's a pot to hold earth or something. Sure, you can go with that collection for now. I mean, it could go with the cups, but eh. Alright, fresh new day. So we have this. This is the... Now, it's not clear what the warrior god cult wants. Or rather, the priest of the warrior god Holgar. It's not clear what she wants. Because her prophecy was basically, when the black eyes come, phrasing. When the people whose eyes turn black have arrived, we're gonna call the warrior god Holgar. That was the entire prophecy. That was it. Nothing about what they want with the box. Nothing about what they're planning on doing. Just... It's literally just a if this then that kind of situation. So, I don't know what they want. I don't know what their plans are. I don't know what's going on. We've never had vocals before. I was very confused at first because I thought I was hearing things. Because no, this whole time we've only just had the piano. But suddenly we're getting vocals. So I think we're crescendoing towards the end of the game. Obviously because there's only like 2 days left, but still. when the Who does what now? Thanks, Sybil. That's gonna be clipped forever, I'm sure. Pet kitty. Ring the bell. Hello, Marion. How are you? Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and know what I'm doing. Great. I'm going to assume that my guess earlier on the nephroquant is correct. 'Tis indeed. The item here is the ring. It is attached to a hand scarred by someone cursed with Braxis. The spiral design is representation of rebirth. I didn't realize that. I didn't even look. Because the clue was if the item is ever removed from the necromancer, the item will crumble. And the necromancer had the Braxis curse. So, good. At least that was a nice and easy clue to work with. Dread Vivant. A Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising up off of a Dread Vivant is subtle, but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. Cool. Okay, I'm going to remove your question marks because we got it. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. Okay. The Twinnings. Artisans of wood, iron, and clay. Great. I did figure out the clock puzzle. It was not a puzzle after all. It was a decoder ring for other puzzles. So there were basically these 3 pillars at the bottom. Different combination of items have opened up different separate hidden passages and hidden rooms in this place. Some of which have had a phase of the moon on them, and then a flower petal style series of buttons. So you put the phase of the moon on, and then the phase of the moon dictates where the clock hands are, which tells you which buttons to push to unlock the thingy. And we've unlocked 2 of them so far, I believe. One of them contained this lovely doodad, which gives me an unusual feeling about it. It hums ominously. It feels unusual. And it's black. It's fine. And then the other one was this one, which has little information other than it vibrates with energy. So let's go see what the Twinnings have to do. They're going to give me something shiny, I'm sure. The Twinnings, number 15 here. No, Jesus. All right, hang on. Let me read. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinnings, an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I am keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Okay. Oh, great. A skull pendant with twin gems of darkness and death. Lovely. Wonderful. Oh. I am leaving the Twinnings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look around annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. Oh, we need to freeze him with the Wixit cord. I see. I'll put this over here. This is among my creepy trinkets. I have not identified the Wixit cord yet, so we need to do that. In a hurry, apparently. Because dude's coming at me. It produces a diurnal field. Causes a freezing effect. Earning the nickname of Medusa Stones. Okay. Freezing effect, so probably cold or ice. Probably ice, more likely. Let's get the slashes and the fork, okay. And it's not a Wixic field. It is Diurnic field, so Diurnic is that one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so now we need to find something that has freezing on it. I do recall this one's got freezing on it. That's the symbol for paralysis. That's the symbol for freezing. That's the symbol for warm, I think? Fire? Not sure why fire would be part of it. So we got fire. We got ice. And then we've got the symbol for paralysis. So maybe firing ice at them. It also has burning eyeballs or drawn board. Okay, it's this guy. It's got to be this guy, right? It's got to be, right? It's not that guy. Okay, cool. Right. I mean, this is the one that's just pure paralysis. So maybe we throw that at him? That's the one. Features many symbols of paralysis. Probably should have looked at the fields. Honestly, I forgot to look at the fields. Okay. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward into the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the Twinnings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Okay. So we got our item and our event. So you... And you, I don't need to draw the symbol of paralysis on you because you kind of got that covered already with every symbol that's on you. You're good. So let's check it. Ah, so that was not the symbol I was expecting. It says it belongs to the diurnal brush. For some reason I was reading that as Diurnic field because the name kind of works. But it's actually the Noctic field that it was producing, which would be this one. That one. Okay. Definitely could have figured out the field part a little bit better. Which field do you have, Mr. Fire Ice Paralysis Man? That field. Which I think was one of these two. Possibly the Wixic. Don't remember. Alright. So that's probably where the misleading comes from, because that was probably the Wixic guy. And he very much looks like he might be a Medusa stone. Which means I don't really know which one he is. Because he's got the creepy bleeding eyeballs. But he's got fire, ice, and paralysis symbols on him. But he also has a chalky black soot at his base. So I'm not quite sure which one that lines up with. No. Gris. Ah, the gris is heated slowly over flame. Wixic art, because it's got the Wixic symbol. So, the clues in this game are definitely one of the parts that I struggle with. I don't know if it's a me thing or if it's a game thing, but this one, for example. Gris is heated slowly over flame. That explains the soot. There's no other information about what it should look like, what it would be made of, what symbols it's part of, what other parts it has to do in the ritual it's used in that might explain the symbols that are on it. So the only thing we have to go on is the soot that's at the bottom from the heating and the Wixic field that it would probably produce. That's it. That's it. Yeah, the paralysis part definitely doesn't make sense. The part that does kind of make sense is the hot symbol and the ice symbol, because it said if the ritual is performed correctly, you'll get burned, but it won't be painful. I guess where the fire and the ice come in. But yeah, the lack of information. This is probably the Gris. Oops. But unknown. Oh, I can zoom in the cat. I didn't know I could zoom in on the cat. Pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Hello, Mr. Bishop. Something bad is about to happen. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. Okay, well, I'm not going to give you a Cassander then. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Okay, so he wants a Cassander anyway. Alright. Alright, fine. I didn't try the key on the kitty, but what I did try on the kitty is the mask that the kitty will not wear if kitty is sleeping. Kitty's sleeping, I can safely put things next to kitty. Pet the kitty. Interesting. But yeah, you can put the mask on the cat if the cat is in an upright state. Okay, so we have not figured out the Cassander yet. At least not 100%. I'm gonna guess my previous guess. Probably not, but it might be. It is not. Okay. Ooh, that real burned my brain. Okay. So, Cassander. Cassandra. The eyes of a Cassander focus on the power of the mind. Focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, as and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and have been led to ruin. So, that's why I thought it was the tree, because the entire tree motif on this page makes me think it should be tree related. There's also a bunch of arrows. Arrows might be part of it. Do I have anything with arrows? This, I believe, was the one that had the right field. Yeah, so it's got the double helix kind of field to it. Let's double check the fields. Selenic field. Yeah, so that's our Selenic field. So this has the Selenic field to it. However, that doesn't feel right. I mean, it's got the field. This also has the field. Let's put those two together. But there's not much more info. All it really says that might hint me at the goat-looking thing, ram, critter, is the eyes. The mention of the eyes is quoted. Makes me think that it might have eyes. Selenic is a celestial thaumic discipline that is of the moon. So this does have moons on it, so we're kind of leaning towards it, even though it's got it's got the right field, it's got the right moon, it's got eyes. So maybe eyes could imply gems. But we've already, this is the only one that I've got that has multiple blue gems on it. And we already used this one for the Shadow Anchor. So, yes, I would definitely agree with you on that. Except, I don't have anything else that matches that description. This is the only one that I've got in this section that's not covered, and it's all earth, fire, wind, water. So maybe we throw this at him? It's got eyes. It's got moons that represent the Selenic. It's got the right thaumic field. Maybe? The arrows are throwing me off, but those are probably just representing the branching paths that it could be taking. The only other symbology that I see here is the symmetry, which that trinket also has symmetry to it. It doesn't match the trees at all. It doesn't have arrows. But again, this doesn't really say anything about what it should look like. It only says something about its thaumic properties and the fact that it's related to the Selenic in general. Because it's not mentic, which is normally of the mind, power of the mind, etc. It's of the moon. So I'm going to go with this one. I feel like this is right. It is not. Cool. Burnt my brain on that one. We're going to have to solve a puzzle. So let's roll it. I cannot keep on. Okay, roll it. Gotta play brain Yahtzee. What just happened? Well, lock the kit. Lock the kit. Bank it. Roll it. What is? Roll it, lock it, bank it. Okay, roll it, lock it, bank it. Stars, any symbol. Stars are wild. If you get 3 crossed bones before banking, you lose a life. Cool. Roll it. Oh, thanks, cat. Appreciate you. Doobity-doo. Bank it. Oh. You're really gonna hold that, aren't you? Alright, cool. Let's do... Why is it insisting that I lock it? Like, it felt like that was a tutorial, but it wasn't really a helpful tutorial. So I need 2 moons, and I know I've rolled moons before and I probably should have used them. Got a moon. This is good. A moon. Oh, they have to be the same symbol? I thought stars were wild. Oh, as long as they're all the same. Okay, that's fair. All right, we're gonna bank the moon then. Gonna roll it. I know. Thank you. I'm gonna bank the moon. See if we get another double. Fuck. Snake. Aha. I have puzzled my brain back to sanity. Okay. Yes. The ravens know it. Yes. Okay. So, we are still attempting to figure out the Cassander with very little information to go on. It's not the thing that has eyes that is moon related and produces the correct field. What about the other thing that has eyes and produces the correct field? Take it. Fine, be that way. Alright. It's not the 2 different things that have eyes that have the correct field. Alright. Cool. So let's check the book. And I'm pretty sure you're right, the kyanite is anchor between body and mind. Field on the red bottle. It does have eyes. It has a other field. It's which one is it? I think it's diurnic or noctic. I think it's noctic. I don't remember for sure, but it's not the one we're looking for. What about you? No. What about you? Technically the correct field. It has eyes. Hello, ducks. But this is all elemental. I don't know, maybe. Call it a maybe. Oh, it's gonna make me go back to the page. Okay. Focus the power of the mind. Mind. Mentic of the mind. But it produces a selenic field. Foresight, perhaps? We also have a gemstone related to sight. Malachite. Huh. So I have this one. It's got malachite for sight. It's got eyes, sort of. It has no sensations to it. It vibrates with energy. Sure. We also have this one. It's got eyes. It's energetic. It's unusual. It's creepy. It's humming. Let's try this. Eyes. This game, I swear to God. Features 2 malachite gemstones. Stones of sight or eyes. Okay. And it produces a selenic field. I didn't even fucking check that. I gave up at that point. Alright. Weaving Edge is used to enter the Red Knight, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Great. Fucking Cassandra. Alright. So that was cool. That was cool. I'm gonna leave you to that one, Iron Ninja. Oh, right. I was gonna... Cat mask. Cat mask. That was an achievement. It was a hidden achievement, and I happened to peek at the hidden achievements just to see if there's anything I should be aiming for, and that was one of them. It said put the mask on the cat, so I put the mask on the cat. Okay, so here, you can get your revenge, kitty. Perfect. No clues to follow, so we pet the kitty and ring the bell. Hello, Gilbert Ames. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring, and I have nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? Well, yes. I happen to have just the thing. Would you like the Clussy Purifier? That was easy. It's almost like we've had to do that one a couple times. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Lavinia Hawthorne. I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those related to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you are able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. Well, I happen to have a guess at what a gris might be. Would you like my guessy gris? My grissy guess? Here, have fun. Great. Good luck. Don't die. Don't burn yourself. Lunima, also called a moon pearl or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of elements to create an aura of unease that can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There is a superstition among thaumaturges that says a lunima, should not be used when the moon is full. It is not known where this idea came from. Okay. Gris. 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 You need a symbol. You need a crying eye symbol to match your crying eyes. Alright, pet the kitty. Ring the bell. There has been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Backbarrow. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. Very noble of you. I have come to prepare my sword. Great. I'm going to give you this. Good luck. Hooray! The grooves on the item suggest that a blade has been drawn across it. Do I have any stabbing related? You look like a sword. Close enough. It's not even close, but... Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. They've escaped! At first my patients grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or if perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. But almost immediately she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I have no idea where they've gone. Okay. Thanks. So, now we have a herd of crazed black guys. I'm not even going to try to correct that. Just roll with it. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and earth of its lightless tomb. Great. Crepuscular. You missed the conversation, Iron Ninja. Go check the go check the clip from Civil. Ah, I know where that is. No. Oh. Oh? Okay. Do I have to have the clock at the right time to do that as well? I'll do it. It was... wasn't this one, but it was one that had that a similar symbol on it, but maybe that doesn't matter. Oh, okay, I get it. Hang on. Hang on. We need a half moon. That one. Is it that one? It's gotta be that one. What's that? The air is stifling in the darkness, and claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are few who have ventured down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. That is a strange-looking fruit, sir. Wood, oak, gold, carved detailing, sharper than it looks, no smells or sounds, And no brain feels. Great. You can go over by the other creepy, dangly artifacts. Now, we just got a clue recently that mentioned needing to be carved from a mighty oak. And I don't remember which one it was. Lunima? Was not the Lunima. It was something else. Was it the Weaving Edge? Weaving Edge. Used to enter the Red Knight. Bloodthirsty state of mind. Handle made of oak. Okay. Probably Weaving Edge then. And I'll just, I'll leave you like that. Question marked. Fruit of the tomb. Alright. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Hello, Thaddeus. How are you? The Witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse. I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I was going to say that should be the point of it, but I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I've come across before. You don't say. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. You keep your casket out of my secret places, sir. Let's see. We need to give him a Dread Vivant or a Lunima, both of which are new, unidentified items. So let's identify, shall we? Dread Vivant. Only way to handle more dangerous artifacts can siphon power away for a time. Power rising off is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. Okay. So it should feel powerful, but subtle, I guess. Noticeably invigorating. But this one just feels unusual. And hums. And feels energetic. Unusual, perhaps? So maybe this is our Dread Vivant. We also have this one. Which does nothing. Gives me goosebumps. Unsettling, with eyes piercing my soul. Great. Sounds delightful. Okay, so a couple thoughts. This creepy thing here. I doubt this one, but maybe that is the only one. Alright. What about the Lunima? Lunima, also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, Harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. Superstition among thaumaturges that says a lunema should not be used when the moon is full. I don't know what the current moon phase is, so not sure I can do anything about that. Moon pool. Heart of Tranquility Moon Pool. Harnesses the power of the elements. So we have this one. Lots of elements. Lots of things happening. No feelings, no nothing. We also have this one. Raw elements. Feeling of disquiet lances through my body. So that, I think, is the lunema. Sense of unease. So I think this is it. So that's one option. Now the lunema can keep people away from places where they're not welcome. So this makes me think that we would give it to him to keep people away from it at the museum? Yeah, keep him out of the museum. Or bring the casket here, so that's where the Dread Vivant comes from. So the lunema we probably have fairly obvious. But the Dread Vivant is not quite as clear. Represent balances of life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. The only thing I can think of here that represents life and death is the skull over the flower. The descriptions don't quite match. Because this one says, siphons power away from oneself. And then the power rising off of the dread is subtle, but noticeably invigorating. This is not invigorating, except for this part that says energetic somehow. Like, it feels unusual, not hot, but energetic. This hums. This just feels unusual. So I don't know exactly. Let's leave it there for a moment. I need to do a little BRB. And we're back. Hello, midnight. Sippy's time. Here's some tea. Okay. So, I think he should bring the casket here. Not that I necessarily want a horde of possessed individuals. I'm not going to say it again. But I feel like that's probably for the best. So I'm thinking this is probably it. I can't think of any others that I've got that fit the bill, because none of these feel like anything power-wise. Strong sense of being watched. Great. Cool. I didn't even notice that one before. Who's watching me? So we got this one that gives me goosebumps. This one does nothing. All of these are identified. Are they all fully? No. The spirit eye is not identified. It's question mark as maybe. Oh no. You are watching me. Oh god. This one's the probably Lunima. We have these two that are unidentified, but they don't have any feelings or senses to them. Well, this one has the unsettlingness. Eyes piercing into my soul. This is probably related to something else. And then over here we have... This one's still unidentified. We've had that since the beginning. We got this one. This one's all about death and destruction and dismay and despair. Molly's Folly. Oh, that's right. We identified this one, but I chose not to use it for the mission. We have you. I keep forgetting you exist. You have no feelings about you. I'm gonna give him this and see if that's the Dread Vivant. It is indeed. Concept of balance is reflected in the design with the skull and the flower. Closer inspect reveals the power the item exudes. Sure, it does indeed that. Light of Korchen. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of Amphesian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light and fear to joy. Oh, that sounds delightful. Or relightful. Yes. So you... I remember dread something. Great. What was it called? Dread Vivant. Right. Sure, we'll give you infinity power. Infinite power! Lovely. Okay. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. There's none easy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. Okay. I have recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Oh, okay. Okay. Library across the street, you say? Where's the library? Where's the library? Wordsworth Library, 26. Library across the street. So this one? Several of the scrolls look promising, but they are written in the Dradic script, and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. Great. Okay. Ah. Good, good. Put you down there. So then we use the Tower of Babel to translate them. The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, the letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Okay. We got a lot of things. Okay. I have to go look at those things, because I only got to see the first one. Alright, so you solved. Great. Book. Book. Bloodbeck. That is new. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is not. It is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a bloodbeck originate, but there are some who believe that they are the voices of nameless gods. Great. That's probably less comforting than just talking to the dead. Oops. Let's see what else is new. Light of Corchin we just read. Pit Shin, Spirit Eye. Water's Shadow is new. Oh. Creepy. It is alleged that a water shadow can be used to pass through solid matter, but the art has long faded from memory. The items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only a faint thaumic field, perhaps as a result of going unused for so many years. Cool. This is the only thing that I can think of, because the stone is water-based. That is not a faint thaumic field. Okay. Do I have anything else that is water-based? Cup. It looks fairly faint, but not really. Oh. What about you? It's not very faint. What about you? Oh, that's very faint. Faint enough that I can't even really tell what it is. Interesting. Thematically, it doesn't feel like it fits. Water shadow. Pass through solid matter. Often uninteresting. I mean, it's fairly interesting. It's a bird skull and a clay base with gold filing or gold veins in it. It feels kind of interesting to me. You are 10. Gives me goosebumps. Doesn't really help much. Okay, cool. Love it. Your field. That's pretty faint. It's fainter than usual. Interesting. And I think that's the only other new one that we got. Yeah. Okay. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. With all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst week possible to lose my brickish charm. Brickish. I hope that you have one that I can replace it with. Brickish. Which one was that again? Right. This one. Didn't I already try that? No, hold on. Didn't I? Yeah. Here, try that. No, it's not that. I thought we had already identified the Briggic charm, but apparently not. So, hope, protection, and wisdom. What do we have for symbols? Wisdom. I don't think we have a hope. We do have a protection. Thought I had one with one of those symbols, and I have forgotten where I put it. Ah, that one. Freaking allergies, I swear to God. Okay, I don't actually know which one this would be. Because I'm running out, basically, is the bottom line here. I'm running out, and all the ones that would potentially match aren't there anymore. So, power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. We've got symbologies of fire, sword, praying, moon, necklace, book, protection, wisdom, hope, and Wiccan related. I've looked at the symbols. We got a wisdom, got a protection. We don't have a hope. Triple goddess. Ah, okay. So that's, I didn't realize the triple goddess had its own symbol. So do we have? You. It's built to look like the triple goddess symbol. Yep, that's fair. Argyle, vessel of the earth, used in various Druidic rituals. Great. Got it. I think we know which one that is. So, Briggic charm. Let's give you protection. So this was the vessel of the earth, which I'm just going to assume. I probably butchered that, but that's okay. I'll fix it in post. Alright. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Oh, welcome back, Eli. Are you ready to finally run your shop? I'm sorry, I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. I've learned a lot from my time at Oxford. There is a powerful dark article here in Undermere called the Nalian Casket. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has it in his museum this whole time. Yeah, you weren't here for me to tell you this stuff. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a pillar of Caloris From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay. But I'll be back as soon as I can. Of course you can't stay. Why on earth would you ever stay to run your own shop? Okay. Oh. Pillar of Caloris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Korchin's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. Okay, so we need a Korchin's light. I am assuming that I will need objects representing each of these. Strength and weakness we know. That's the fortinance and the weakenance, or whatever it was called. The light and darkness might be the light, the sun, stone, and darkness. I don't know for sure. I'll have to review what we've got. Okay, I think we got this. Which then gives us a fourth ending, I think. If all of the different factions at play are different endings. We've got the faction of the Black Eyes that want to open it. We've got the faction of the Nameless Gods that want to wield it for power but not open it. A strong second option. We have the mysterious cult of the War God, who has something to do with it, but it's not explained why they want to do a ritual. They just want to call their god whenever the Black Eyes show up. Who knows? And then we've got the option to destroy the thing altogether and just screw everyone else. Blow it up. Okay. So, let's prepare. So we've got the Witherance. Where did I put my Fortinance? I don't remember where I put my Fortinance. There's the Fortinance. Okay. So we're going to have to reshuffle a little bit. Let's use this section down here for those doodads. Fortinance, the Weakenance, the Light Stone, Sunstone, and then we need something dark. I don't remember the Sheep Vessel. Fuck this thing. I forgot that label. I don't remember the Darkness one. Might need to do some digging. I know we've got the Shadow Anchor, but that's not quite right. We've got the Tenebrine Cloak, which is darkness based. So maybe. Why is that one sideways? Like, all the other ones rotate themselves upright. That one remains sideways. All of these rotate to be readable upright. Huh. Minor bug. Oh well. And then we need the Korchin's light. So let's see if we can figure out the light of Korchin. So we need something that appears to be related to the League of the Emphesian Heart. And the other one that was related to the Emphesian Heart was the Talon, which was the two fingers. Interesting. Okay. So this is the actual talons used by the Emphesian Heart people. So we need something that appears to be related, but is not. Cool. That's a big clue right there. All right. Light of Korchin. It says it's a Noctic item. So if we review our Noctics, really need a return to beginning button on this thing. Our Noctics are of the night. Probably we'll need to get a Noctic symbol for that, or a Noctic field. So let's get the field marked. I think that's our Noctic field. No, that's the Diurnic field. I need the Noctic field, so the medium goes down a step and the circle goes to the bottom. Spinny circle. Spinny spirally circle. Okay, so spinny spirally circle. Now this had the spinny spirally circle. It's got the snakes, so it appears to be potentially related. It's got the Dark Night Stone. Stone of Night and Darkness. Some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Sure. So this could be our Light of Korchen. Objects of power can turn darkness to light, fear into joy. I'm gonna go with a tentative maybe on that one. We'll label you as maybe. Because I don't think I have anything else that's unlabeled that fits any of those bills. Yeah, I don't really have much else that's unlabeled at all, actually. So we'll put that as a tentative maybe right there. So this is our tentative solution to the end of the world collection. And we'll put you down there to go with them. Okay. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. I've had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now I felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who's done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. You want an anti-weakenance, you say? Do you want a fortinance? I happen to have one of those handy. Good luck. Feel better. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Ah. You. She is part of the Amphesian heart with her stabby stabs on her face. I would like a Blugbeck. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices. Alright. I don't remember what that is. I just got the clue for it. Could be used to commune with the dead, but no one believes it's possible anymore. Strange voices from a Bloodbeck. So, okay. No clues whatsoever. The only clue to this whole thing is that there are strange voices. So let's go see if we can hear some strange voices, shall we? Of the ones that are not labeled or labeled with question marks. You're not labeled technically, but I know what you are. I don't remember what you are, but I know what you are. You don't have a sound to you. These are my Meethers. They don't have sounds. You. Ah. Found it. It's related to death. It's about talking to the dead. It makes voices. Yeah. You're my Bloodbeck. You can have a creepy whispering type sound symbol. You know what? I like that symbol. It works well for a lot of stuff. Sure, take it. Get it out of my face. The design of the item and the Vivianite gems don't suggest a connection to death. Closer inspection reveals the whispers within. Good luck, lady. Korchena. These are used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Korchen. She is a goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Okay, cool. Cool. Now, what do we have on Korchen? Because I know we've referenced her a couple times, but I don't know what we have on her. Ostic Ring. The Ostic Ring is the other one, the Whispering Snake. This is the one of the first ones that we identified in the entire game to keep vermin at bay. Not entirely sure what Korchen has to do with keeping vermin at bay based on the description we just got, but that's fine. Cool. Because, hang on. So Korchen. So Korchen, she's a goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. And yet, snakes? I guess. Sure. And also, interestingly, if we go to Korchen, we've got the Korchena and the Ostic Ring. But what we don't have, noticeably missing, is the light of Korchen. Because it doesn't actually list her name in here anywhere. So, that is yet another kind of obscure clue link that they've done in this game, where they give us the name of the god, but they don't give us the link to it. So if we were to, we would have to make the logical leap that this is something Korchen related. Therefore, we go look up Korchen to find out that she's snake related. Therefore, this really does fit her bill. So yeah, there's definitely some logical puzzle leaps going on here. I don't necessarily hate it. It hurts my brain occasionally. It makes me feel stupid sometimes, but that's fine. I keep thinking we have clues to solve, but we don't. So we pet the kitty. And we ring the bell. I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do? I heard Eli is back in town, but if he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Oh God, what do we do? Okay. Just, okay. Final day. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. Books. I lie below the books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Okay. So the only place I know of that have books on arcane and esoteric is the library. Unless we're talking about... Can't be talking about the museum. Let's start at the library. The Wordsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge. Its shelves well stocked and well kept, a place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, sits at a desk, her focus fixed on her work as always. I found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I ever uncover anything useful. Okay. So it's not the library. Curious. Curiouser. Now it says... I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. I want to say there was another. I want to say there was another store kind of similar to ours. I know we had the Twinnings, which were mostly wood carving, ironwork, but they also had weird trinkets and stuff. Not quite books and scrolls. Strange horticulture, mostly plants. I guess we do have the Museum of History. But it also says I lie below books and scrolls, so it could be the spot below the library. But we've already been here before for other things, so I'm not sure going there again would work. Can certainly try it. Nope. Okay. So Museum of History is here. The Museum of History has a quiet grandeur, lined with row upon row of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike Strange Antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there's much of use to me here. The curator ushers me away. Eli and I have an agreement. You know you're not to take anything from the museum. Well, that description's a little bit silly considering he just begged me to help him. But whatever. Do you, bud? Bubbly bubbly bub. What if book? No. What if library, books and scrolls? No. Below? No. Okay. Alright. Below. No. Okay. We're running out of options here. We also have that symbol, which could be a reference to something. Do we have that symbol on anywhere? I don't think we have any symbols on this page at all. We have symbols here. But not that one. The door to the South Tower is locked. I realize that I'm glad that it is. It would have been a betrayal of Edmund's trust to enter a room that he explicitly asked me not to. Whoops. Alright, you. No. I don't know exactly what they want from me. But I have to solve it today. I mean, I might not need to solve it today. Because of all of the stuff that I've got, seems like that would be enough to destroy the thing. Let us carry on with the day's events and see if anything comes to us. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. Yeah, because he's looking for you. The good news is they didn't find what they're looking for. I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of the strange Antiquities vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I have left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Oh, okay. Thanks. Okay. A candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean, a finger, but not of flesh. Okay, well, the candle that gives no light is this one. That's easy. The anchor that has never touched the ocean. And a finger, but not of flesh. So, leathery, sharp, severed fingers. Okay. Finger, but not of flesh. And an anchor. Do we have anything anchor related in the book? Because we do have the one that I've been desperately trying to figure out, but ignoring, the shin. Common item made from materials with a connection to the ocean, related to boats, saves boats, etc. But we don't have anything that's anchor shaped. Well, we have one thing that's anchor shaped I can think of, and that's this one, kind of, sort of anchor shaped. But other than that, we've got to have something that's anchor related. No. Nothing in the index that says anchor on it. Do we have anything that actually just calls itself an anchor? Shadow anchor. Yes, okay, so shadow anchor was this one. And then what's this about a finger not made of flesh? Witch's finger. Said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere, capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that cured some and finished off others. So, said to be, may not actually be. I thought this was the witch's finger until that it turned out to be the Amphesian talons instead. So I don't actually know which one the witch's finger is. Try finger, but whole? Yeah, I don't have anything that is finger related. Finger. I mean, we could try the talons, but that one is already suspicious of it being actual fingers. I wish I knew which one the witch's finger was, because that one, I had sworn that the two fingers for the talon were the witch's finger for the longest time, until it finally came up that it wasn't. I mean, Folium's got fingers. Nope, okay, that's fine. You've got fingers. Nope, missed. You got fingers. I tried. What does it say again? A finger, but not of flesh. Okay, well, that's fair. Let's see, book. Anything else fingery? So the Amphesian talon. Let's try it. Tis not. Well, the other guy's a finger. This is actually a dude's hand, so probably not. Now, it's possible that we got one of these wrong, but, I mean, this is the lightless candle. I mean, we guaranteed that one earlier. This is the only one that could possibly be an anchor that's never touched the ocean. That I can think of. I mean, there could possibly be another, I suppose. The finger not of flesh is confounding me. And the only one that I can think of would be the witch's finger. I don't think we even have the witch's finger. Like, nothing matches the description or the feeling or whatever. Unless this is it. Are you it? It's a finger. That could be the witch's finger. I'll label you. Fuck it. Possibly. I mean, it's kind of sort of fingery. It's got the witch symbol on it. Maybe. Solid maybe. And it removed the other ones. Okay, cool. Candle. Shadow anchor. Oops. Shadow anchor. Okay. So now we need to advance the moon. Clickety clackety clock. Clickety clackety clock. Oh. Maybe it's the next moon phase up. Clickety clackety clock. Hang on. Forgot to push a button. Forgot to actually unlock the thing. Oh, you're kind of creepy. You're the casket. Blackened wood, gold, rough, smooth, rough, great. No sights and smells. A complex feeling comes over me. It is both horrifying and yet compelling. So this is our casket. That absolutely should not be left unattended. Great. Alright, we have it. Now we gotta destroy it. It can only be produced as a site of significant thermic convergence. So I would assume the barrows? Could be the pit. Could be the eye. Let's start with the eye. Strange arrangement of rocks resembling Stonehenge site but on a smaller scale. Arranged with purpose, though what that purpose remains a mystery. The locals call it the eye. There's nothing to see here. Okay. So, barrows? I have already been here and collected a wandering shroud. Okay. The pit, perhaps. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive in the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight, and that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thalamic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposite compass points, strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the light of Korchin to bind them. So let's give it a shot. I don't think they've told me which one needs to go north, south, east, or west. Nice. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now the sun has finished setting and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Quickly now, they're here. I spin around to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands. Such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. The casket, now! But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. Gasp. I have the option to not give it to him and have a different ending? Or take it for myself? Oh no. I mean, we're giving him the casket. We're destroying the evil thing. The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late. The mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They're all around us. The man tears the casket free and it clatters to the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. The gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I am surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. The mob cheers, but Verona turns towards me, and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. Back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. Aha! We did save her. Ha ha ha! We did save her. I wasn't sure about that because they never gave me a confirmation that we fixed her or not. At the same moment, Eli activates the light of Korchin. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until, with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. Dun dun dun. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I am still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket's spell were released almost immediately. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Sir, I've been running this shop for weeks now. I already am a fine thaumaturge, thank you very much. Ending 1. A catastrophe avoided. The casket has been destroyed and Undermere is safe again. All alive. So, Eli, proud of your abilities as a thaumaturge. Verona Green, alive. She found the strength to resist the casket. Rebecca Rose, alive. She is able to paint again and is enjoying the quiet life. Barton Potter, alive, and glad that everything turned out well, even if you did ignore his plan. I did. Okay, most people are alive. Edmund Bishop, alive. He stayed at Castle Gleeston and weathered the storm. Francesca Robertson is alive. She is glad that her patients recovered, but saddened by the one she could not save. The one? Which is the one that she couldn't save? I mean, no. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember which one she couldn't save, because there was the drowned woman who came to her already dead. There was the lady who she thought had gotten better, but then was just faking it and then released everyone. I don't remember anyone who died specifically. I don't remember. It's been a while. Bonnie Robertson, insane. Her thoughts are scattered after being sliced with a diverging hook. Well, okay. That was probably not my finest moment, but she was trying to kill me, okay? Audrey Bell, deceased, murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Not my problem, lady. You're a creepy, crazy cultist. I don't even care. Jack Hungerford, insane. He never recovered after falling deeper into the trance, his mind forever broken. So, he might be one that I had an option of which object to give the doctor to help him. And I might have given him the wrong one, but I don't recall. Thaddeus White, alive. He is ashamed of the part he played. Damn right you should be. Simone Green, alive. Ready for a new challenge. She's such a trooper. She's a delightful lady. Jupiter, rescued. Fully recovered from his kidnapping ordeal. Wonderful. So, we beat the game with what appears to be the best ending, in my opinion. We saved the day. Almost everyone is alive and well and or happy. I didn't rescue Jack. I'm sorry. But you can't save everyone. Done good. So we beat the game. Let's see what's next. What the next button is. I don't know Jack either, so, you know. Rob and John Donkin made this game. Good for them. Benjamin Young, great music. I've been enjoying listening to it. Ronit, there have not been much vocals, but what I've heard has been delightful. Okay, so we're going to continue past the publisher. Day 19. Epilogue, you say? Epilogue, you say? I think... Oh, we got a note. I think this happened in the other game as well, and I didn't do it, at least not on stream. Because I didn't realize it until after I'd ended the stream that it continues. So we're doing this now. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleeston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. It feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter and a terrible, unknowable fate. I mean terrible, unknowable fate. We saved the day. Screw you, bud. Okay, so let's go to Gleeston Castle. Oh, fuck. I forgot to look at which symbol fear is. Fear is that symbol. Okay, fair. Fear. Fear in autumn. Library. Oh, Entering the library, I'm drawn to a dark alcove around to the right, bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there's much to learn here, but sadly, a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person in the books they read. Okay. So what was that? Library's here. Here? Here. 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 Here? Here. Huh. Because we got the books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. So that the symbol that we just got basically said that the esoteric and arcane section is here, which when rotated is here. So I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. So here's where the tricky bit is at the wording of that. I lie below. So this is the first floor. This is the ground floor. So it would be, what, here? Aha! Trixie. As I open the door, I'm hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris I find something of interest. I got a plank of wood. Great. I got a plank of wood. I'll go over here. What are you? So you give me nothing in my brain. You smell of nothing. You are weathered and polished. Piece of driftwood, painted markings, turquoise gemstones. So you are my shibbity shoo shin. Made using materials connection to the ocean. Driftwood, and the stone itself is a water stone. So this is our shin. I've been wondering about that this entire game. Because I read it, and I'm like, nothing matches that. So I'm assuming I'll get it later. I didn't realize I'd get it after the game was over. Alright, let's see what happens. Pet the kitty, ring the bell. So my question is the story continuing, or are we just going to get random customers until we solve all of the puzzles? My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. She said it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. Alright. Do we slicey? Brain knife? Give him a brain knife. Brain knife him. Great. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. There's an old hermit living out past Wastwater who barely comes into town. He brings me lists now and then for odd things. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. No idea if he's mad or onto something, but I said I'd ask around. I don't think I know that one. Pull water from thin air. Yeah, sorry lady. You want the hardware store down the street. They sell dehumidifiers. Pull water from thin air, you say. The Abercrombie? Maybe it's the Abercrombie? Let's read up on the Abercrombie. I don't think that's what I want, because it's fucking useless. Fucking useless description. I mean, it's a simple vessel of the Earth. I guess it doesn't need much more description than that, but really, Like 10 words tops. Alright. I don't think I know what she wants. I don't recall any about pulling water from thin air. I want to say, I don't know. I want to say that like after game is meant to let us identify the remaining items, but the very first one that we got was just a question mark, which means we're giving her an existing item. So it feels kind of like it's more of like a free play afterward. And I don't actually know what to give her. Oh, the Ascus. Yeah, that's the one. That was the ascot. Yeah, okay. Got it. Ascus. Breathe underwater. Forget to breathe. Yeah, okay. Hang on. I need to rename that. There we go. Maybe that'll help. I do not recall any of these being related to generating water or pulling water out of the air or even having a drying effect. What was this one again? What's the hunter's? That wasn't the hunter's boon. No. Yes? No. Maybe. Yes. No. No. Hunter's boon was the tooth. So let's go to here. Go to the very, very back of the index and look to see what we have for water. God damn it. I accidentally clicked on one of them. Water. Water shadow is the only one. Great. Underwater is the Ascus. That's for breathing. I have no idea. I have no idea. I feel like I should know. Is this our Nuno's thing? It's romantic interest. Read the patterns of nature? And then the eye is related to talking with animals, basically. It'd be really funny if this immediately put the end to me playing this because I couldn't figure this one out. Oh god. Alright, I don't actually know. Let's see what the hint says. I should look up water in the book's index. You're fucking helpful. I know. It points me to the water shadow. That's the only water item. Can be used to pass through solid matter. That's not what she's asking for. Okay. Alright. That was cool. That was cool. Maybe another hint? Water aspect seems like a good starting point. I should look into symbols or gemstones. Great. Great. That's not helpful either. Slow it down. I know. I should use the weighing scales to confirm my suspicion. So there was a lightweight one. Was it this one? Yeah, I need to wait. There was a lightweight one. I remember that, and I don't remember. Was it Evil Cunt? Might have been the Evil Cunt. Was that the one? It was not the Evil Cunt. Okay. Which was the one that was weight related? Do we have a description for weight? God, I really wish that we had a better way to switch pages. We don't have anything about weight. Which was the weight object? Which was the weight object? The one that got lighter with heat or something like that. Was it the Valent? Wasn't the Valent, but let's look up and read the Valent. Nope. That was purely about navigation. So the water aspect, the water stone. This one is the water stone. Oops. The water stones. Aquamarine. Yep, aquamarine is our water stone. So we have this one, the Shin. That has an aquamarine on it. But the Shin is not related to pulling water out of thin air. It's helping to keep boats safe. The other aquamarines that we've got are this one, which is unlabeled, undescribed, unknown. You know what? Fuck it. You can have it. Menace. Okay. I don't have Menace in my list. Menace was never an item that I had a description for. Cool. Half the weight of an evocant, apparently, is the description. Alright. Great. Apparently. So do we have it now? No, we do not. It doesn't exist in my book. That is fucking bullshit right there. That's bullshit. Making me identify an item I've never heard of before. Fine, by the way. Pet the kitty. Ring the bell. Cecil Bateman. My lungs are shot. My doctors have told me to settle my affairs. But I'm not ready to give up. Not yet. I've heard a local story about the Witch of Undermere and her healing abilities. No, you want the witchy finger, don't you? They say it's dangerous and painful, but sometimes it works. So here's where I'm supposed to identify the witch's finger, and I have yet to find it in my collection. I'm not entirely sure I even have it. I don't think I have it. Maybe? It was the tree, that's right, because we identified it as part of one of the totem spots. See, the thing that kept throwing me off, and thank you for reminding me, Sybil, the thing that kept throwing me off is the description says, it is said to be the severed finger of a witch. Like, full stop. No ifs, ands, or buts. No, alluding to it being a myth or a legend or anything like that. It's just straight up finger, witch, severed. So I don't think of it as a fucking tree limb. So, on visiting Green Hill Church, which I didn't do, by the by, I was able to learn that the witch refers to a yew tree, and this item is made of yew. So, I was supposed to have gone to church somehow to get that information. I think I know where I was supposed to have gotten that, because there's a picture of the church here. High Green Church, home of the witch. But that, to me, that isn't go to the church to learn more about the witch. To me, that is use this as helpful description information to identify the item. So, didn't do that. Didn't learn that. Pat the kitty. Ring the fucking bell. My farm is diseased, my crops won't hold, and even the animals are uneasy. My old man says the earth's angry. He says I should call upon a Korchin for wisdom and blessing. Can you help? This land's all I've got. Yes? I mean, I've got the light of Korchin. It was very much wisdom related. You want that one? I just used it to save the day. It's a very special item. Yeah. Yeah, here, have the light. Be light. Be lightful. No, don't be lightful? Okay. What if, instead, you took... Okay, let's look at the other Korchin things I've got. Korchin. Wisdom, earth, creation, rebirth. Object of power. Exuding an imposing aura that's hard to explain. Okay. Guile, wisdom of Korchin. Guile's earth, creation, rebirth. So this is one of those ones where we have no information on what it's supposed to look like. So wisdom, earth are probably going to be symbols or stones. Korchin is typically snake related, hence why I thought it was going to be this one. The only snake related things that I have are that one, the Amphesian Talons, which has a snake on it. I think that might be it, actually. I was trying to scroll up here. Okay. So then we need to look for wisdom. The pointy crown thing. And then earth. Down triangle line. I don't think I have any more with that wisdom symbol on it. I have the pot. It's got earth on it. Is Corchenna even the thing that he wants, though? Because the other one I have... Well, I guess I have the Ossic Ring. But that one is just to keep vermin at bay, and that's not really his problem. And also, interestingly enough, the Ossic Ring related to Corchen was not snake related. So I guess that's not our only source of info. So... you need something with wisdom and or earth. Right, Corchen. Goddess of Earth, Creation, Rebirth. I mean, we could. Creation and Rebirth might be symbols that I've got. Every birth, spiral. Spiral specifically going counterclockwise. I mean, I've got the Nephroquant, which is the rebirthy spiral, but that's probably not right. I have this. I have this, the creepy, unsettling eyes piercing into my soul. And this one does say it has an imposing aura that's hard to explain. So that might be part of it. That has a rebirthy spiral on it, but it has no feeling to it. But yeah, you have no feeling to you. Do you want the pot? He wants the pot. That's our Corchenna. Jesus. I can remind myself that Corchenna is a serpent goddess, represented on the jar. Imposing aura. I mean, not really. Several connections to earth, jade eyes, clay material, Dradic field. Okay, well, that's fair. That's fair. It was snake-like. I totally forgot that this was snake-like. Let's give you the rebirthy spiral, maybe. Pat the kitty. Ring the bell. Martha Chapman. I collect rare artifacts, especially those with, shall we say, questionable uses. A weaving edge has always fascinated me. I don't plan on using it, heavens no. Blood magic, old traditions, I simply must have it. Are you sure you don't plan to use it? You seem very excited for it. Here, get stabbed. Pat the kitty. Ring the bell. I've read the tales of Kalaris from cover to cover. I was surprised to learn of some of the powers he could wield. Did you know that he could walk through walls? I read that he used the water shadow, but that we have lost the knowledge of how they work over the years. I don't expect I'll get very far with it, but I'd like to study one all the same. Who knows? Perhaps I'll succeed where others have failed. Right. I didn't identify the water shadow. It's gotta be water related though, right? Like, that's how that works. Pass through solid matter. Often uninteresting, only producing a faint thermic field. So, I think this one had a faint thermic field. I didn't even do this one correctly. Jesus. Alright, hang on. Hang on. So this one has a faint thermic field. It's faint-ish. And the field I think was a Wixic field. Wixic field, okay. So it's a faint Wixic field, so of the body. Gives me goosebumps. Somewhat cool. Made of tin. Doesn't really give me too much to work with. Tin is Jupiter, if I recall. Not that that matters too much. Let's try it. Yes. Item produces a faint thermic field. Great. Great. That is a terrible conclusion to draw there. That was probably what it was called. That was what it was called, right? Just close enough. I'm losing it for tonight. And we'll even switch you to blue. So the reason I say that faint thermic field is bullshit is this also produces a faint thermic field. And there are a couple others that do as well. So that's bullshit, if that's the only way to describe it. Alright. So we are getting close to identifying all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 left to identify, and I think about half of those already have fairly confident guesses on them. So let's see if we can finish it. Pat the kitty, ring the bell. Don't do that quick. Gus, what you want? I've been studying old text, references to things hidden beneath the surface of our world. They mention the use of a spirit eye to see beyond the black veil. It's something I'd like to experience myself. Alright, I'm gonna guess this one. I've had this one as a maybe spirit eye for quite some time. And it is indeed, okay. Opposing symbols of heat and cold. Malachite is to see. Yep, okay. So that means that I still don't know what the hell the pit is. Because we've now had 2 different items that have matched the description of the pit that have not been the pit. So I am out of items that would match a description of the pit. That's concerning. Because that means that the earthquake device is out in the wild somewhere still. So let's go do this one quickly. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Gleaston Castle. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. There we go. I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash of papers. A stash of papers. Stash papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense, there is some valuable information. Okay. Oh, hey. Ah, there's the Menace right there. Stormward Menace. See? This is where I was struggling with that Menace, because I didn't have the fucking description for it. Let's read it, shall we? According to Whitlock, these are lighter than an evocant by half. Not exactly the most useful insight. Yeah. They are carried by desert nomads who use them to conjure precious water from the cool night air. Okay. So, the description that we have, the drawing that we've got, I probably would have struggled anyway to figure out the Manus, but based on the fact that the lady came by asking for it before I had this in my wheelhouse, made it very difficult to get, and I had to spam hints, which is unfortunate, but we got there. Okay, and then the other one was the Storm something. Storm Ward. These simple items supposedly grant low-level protection against elements, but this author has personally become soaked to the bone in one too many downpours to trust those claims. They are made from metal, typically bronze or iron. Okay, so that's probably this one. This is bronze. It's got gemstone for... I don't know, I think it's the earth gemstone, but that might be protection involved in that. But all the symbols that are surrounding it are the storm-related. Earth and nature. Okay, well, that's fair. Kind of hoping that protection would be one of the elements on there. But let's tentatively label you as the Storm Ward. Tentatively. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Pet kitty ring the pet. Hello, Alice. My grandmother followed the old ways. She kept a Dradic altar in the cellar. She believed in asking for nature's blessing before harvest. I found a note about a ritual meant to bring abundance, but it needs an argyle. This seems like the place to find one. Yes. Clay pot. Great. Love it. Clay pot. Dirt pot. Yep. It is a jar of dirt. Oh, I got a jar of dirt. Alright, pet kitty ring the bell. Tommy Brown. I work the riverbeds, searching for stones. Amethyst, jade, maybe Vivianite if I'm lucky. It's hard to spot them in the muck. But I heard about these remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt. Worth a shot. I'm sorry, what? Oh, he wants the synesthesia stone. Oh, which one was that? Which one? Was that the shimmer? No, that's the protection. Which one was the synesthesia? I wish I remember. I know exactly which one he's talking about. It's the one we gave to the old lady who had gone blind, who wanted to paint again. And we gave her the device that gives her synesthesia so she could see things, colors, and whatnot, or feel them. But I don't remember what it was called, or anything else about it, which is a problem. Sith Charm? No, Sith Charm's the plant growth hormones. There's no more tea. I still have more tea. Bronze cat. I don't think I even have that labeled correctly. Oh, I do have it labeled correctly. Moonstone Guardian is No, just banishing some curses. I want to say it was a pendant. Gray's Grace was the one to make you feel better about yourself. Shimmer was the protection artifact. Was it the Ramrock? No, it wasn't the Ramrock. Couldn't have been the Ramrock. The fuck was the Ramrock again? Shit. That's what I get for labeling them amusingly. Wasn't the Sextrum? What about... No. Binding Seed? No. Big buck. Mop. I want to say... Fuck, I was hoping there'd be a site option here. Poop. It's not the hearing charm. Because that was the bat, I believe. Is it sight or sleep vessel? Solemn spirit eye? No, spirit eye was the one that we just gave. So this was spirit eye was the other option when we were going to fix her. We had the option of either to give her synesthesia or to let her see into the spirit realm to see horrific things. And I chose to go the synesthesia route. I just don't remember the other choice. Could be under the mind category. Veiled Fen? It's darkness, okay. Ecumenical? No, that's the brain box. Cernunos is the talking with creatures. Sextrum is protecting against insanity. Thaumic Needle. Read brain dead people's brains. Weaving Edge was a newer one, so it wouldn't be that one. Wasn't the Meethers? Man, I wish I remember. I'm wondering if I accidentally moved it somewhere else out of normal sight. So sunstone is just pure light. Like that's just light, warmth, heat. Sunbond. Sunbond is Gemstone of light. Warmth, light of sun, brightness can pierce the darkness global. Okay, so that's fine. It might have had a site-related gemstone on it, which would have been malachite. What about the purple gem? Purple gem, purple gem, purple gem. Which one are you? So the malachite is the stone of sight. Purple gem is peace and safety. Okay, so this was the the ramrock. I don't remember what it was. This is the Daedalus link. So this is the one that makes you float or levitate, as opposed to the actual levitating object. I have the deer god. Corvin's my pointy goat. Spirit Eye had been unidentified until this moment, 5 minutes ago, whatever. So it's not that one. Was it? It wasn't the Seed of Shame. That was the one to give to the lady to make her feel bad about stealing people's pendants. What is it? Was it the libido? Couldn't have been the libido, right? Reassurance in times of change. Imbues wisdom. So no, not that one. Anvil of Deafening. So Anvil of Deafening amplifies sound. No, it dulls sound. Squeaky Bat amplifies sound. What about the sleep vessel? Or the sheep vessel, as I called it. What was the deal behind that one? That was the one to make you go to sleep or something like that, and count sheep was the clue. Yep, stay awake. Okay. So let's go quickly through. Brain fog. Cult object. Clay pot. Just a regular old clay pot. Like, literally nothing else to it. Just a clay pot. That's all it is. This is the Ares Remnant. Enhances light. It is the fucking synesthesia. Good damn it. Okay, it was a ram. Here, have the ram rock. It was the fucking ram rock. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I should label that what it's supposed to be. Label it with things. Okay. Alright. Pet the kitty, ring the bell. So that was one that we had previously identified, so we're not always getting random people who can get us a step towards finishing identifying all of them. Alright, what do you want, sir? We've hit a bit of a snag and I've had to shut down the quarry. Our dynamite supplier has had a little accident. I'll spare you the details. I wonder, is there anything among your fine collection that could get us up and running again in the short term? I'm losing money by the minute. So, here we have a problem. I think he wants the pit. And I have so far had two theories on the pit. This one and this one. So now we need a new theory on the pit. But thankfully, we have fewer items to pick from, so hopefully this won't be as big of a problem. Explosions. Not quite explosions, but we need the pit. The three different elements that make up the pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and the death, or darkness. The Dradic, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. I know what the pit is. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. It's basically an earthquake device. And now I know what the pit is. Now that I remember that we have an object that has a crow's face that doesn't produce a recognizable thaumic field. Here's your pit, sir. Do not sink the town under the ground. Swear to God, I will come after you. 3 different materials: gold, clay, and skull death. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Got it. Yep. You, my sir, are the pit. It's a very hazardous item to keep around. We shall keep the earthquake device next to the visager. Unintentional, but delightful. Pet the kitty, ring the bell. My thesis is on the psychology of fear, but books can only take me so far. I need to feel it properly. I'm sure you have something. Oh dear. I do have something, but I don't remember which one it is. So let's go look for fear. I have a few. Probably, maybe the Zia? Warn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made from any single material except wood or clay. Typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. I don't even know if I have anything like that. Do I? You. Strong sense of being watched. You're my Zia. Take it and go. I don't want it. This item is made of a single material, bears no symbols, can be worn around the neck. Begin to feel a sense of paranoia. Fair enough. It didn't even cross my mind, and because I've had that for quite some time. Didn't even think of that as a Zia. Pat the kitty, ring the bell. I've been looking into Corvin, the Bloody Queen, for a book on historical figures that I'm writing. I'm finding it surprisingly difficult to verify much of her story. I was hoping to take a look at one of the bloodstone artifacts that were created in her name, if you have one, of course. Of course I do. I chose not to use it before, because I didn't want to give the cult power. So I'll give power to the crazy old lady researching crazy old ladies. Perfect. Wonderful. We're getting places, and quickly. Pat the kitty, ring the bell. I'm trying not to hurt anyone, just shift their thinking a little. Sometimes all it takes is a suggestion in the right state of mind. Do you have anything suitable? I mean, maybe? I'm not sure I should be giving anything to the snake cult, but whatever. I know I had something suggestion related. Eventually. Morgan's Folly, that was it. Trance-like state, make them suggestible, precaution should be taken, yeah, don't stare at for too long. Okay, so you can have the Morgan's Folly. I never did officially identify that, so sure. It was either, again, I chose not to give this to the crazy cult people. Great, good luck. Please don't cause problems. Pat the kitty, ring the bell. My sons are out of control. Jail doesn't teach them anything. A year behind bars and they come back worse. I want them to feel the wrong they've done. Real penance, so they might change their ways. I mean, So I think we had... I think the Guilt one would probably be the best option. The Binding Seed. That's right. Binding Seed. I'm trying to identify my newer... My stuff that's not been identified yet. We're getting low on numbers. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 remaining. Pat the kitty, ring the bell. There's a lawman snooping around the blacksmith guild. Can't have them poking into parts of the business they're not supposed to if you catch my drift. I need a way to keep them out. Ah, the Lunima. Where was the Lunima that I had tentatively identified? Where did I put you? I know I have it. I don't remember which one it is. I don't even have this guy labeled. I don't even know if this gets a label. Maybe. Which one's Malulima? Lunima. Yo. Symbols of the elements. Feeling of disquiet. Sure. Unquestion mark. Pet kitty. Ring the bell. I can't bear the pain any longer. I would rather have no memory of her at all than suffer like this. Don't try to talk me out of it. I've already made up my mind. Oh, you want to abrade the thoughts away. So he wants to abrade the thoughts away. We also have the option of cutting the thoughts away. I have also, which one is it? Brain box. I have the ability to lock the thoughts away as well. I have many options for removing bad memories. But here, have that. Great. Now we can remove the question marks on that. We were pretty sure that's what that was. So all of my methers have finally been identified. And that leaves us with 3 remaining. Pat the kitty, ring the bell. Your freckles are not looking very healthy, ma'am. They're looking a little bit vibrant, if you will. Ah, she wants sailor stuff. Okay. Read. My brother captains a small fishy vessel in Herberg. Yes, those are words. There was a big storm last month, and 2 boats never came home. I remember that the old sailors used to carry charms, tokens, things to keep the sea calm, or at least keep you afloat. I want to give him something like that, just in case. Here. Take it. 2 left. Shin. Unquestioned. That wasn't really much of a question, but gotta mark a question just in case. 2 left unidentified. Let's see, you said put them down below, but which ones are they? I mean, we do have this one, technically. I don't know if that one needs to be labeled, but sure. Which is the one? This is the one, the Storm Ward, question mark. What are the 2 that I have left? So we've got the Storm Ward. Bronze against the elements, yeah. And then the other one. Do we only have 1 left? What happened? Can I not count? I can't count, apparently. So, I guess the compass doesn't have a label or a need to label. I think here, let's put that there. I think one of these notes described it, and it described it in a note that led us to it. but I don't think it actually has its own entry. So I think Stormward is the only one left. Pat the Kitty, ring the bell. Mail time! Rain, again! Soaked to the bone before I'm halfway through my rounds. I'm fed up with it. I got a few bob to spare if you know a way to keep me dry. Sir, I have the pleasure to offer my favorite mailman my last unidentified item, the Storm Ward, along with an achievement to identify all items. Lovely. Good luck on your rounds, sir. We have completed the game. Now, we have not done all the endings. I don't plan to do all the endings. I got the ending that I would like to do. The other endings involve things like helping the cult do their cult things, letting the nameless gods keep the casket for themselves. Apparently, I have an ending choice to keep the casket for myself, which probably is a bad plan. But no. I got the ending I wanted. End day. End game. Roll credits. Credits have already rolled. This was the post-credit scene. So yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. We're done with Strange Antiquities. Previously we did Strange Horticulture, which was also good. Again, you've heard me complain about the various clues in the past. Some of it's my brain problem. Some of it I feel like they might have been a little bit too obscure with them, but it's fine either way. Had fun, enjoyed it, had all of you out there helping throughout the process. And, yeah. We're done with it. We've finished it. So this one gets marked off as the done category for spooky season. Very lightly spooky game. There's just a little bit of cults here and there, some dead bodies, you know, that kind of stuff. Lightly spooky. But we did it anyway. And it's done. And it's good. Hooray. So, that's it for tonight. No stream again tomorrow, and then Monday we'll continue with one of the existing games. Either one of the other games. My brain's gone. It's late. Iron Ninja, Civil, Ducks, anyone else lurking out there, appreciate y'all being there. And I will see y'all next time. Bye.